Yeah, we'll do this. Welcome, everyone. Episode 31 of Princes of the Apocalypse. Uh, Obviously, we are down one player, three. So we will take a back seat for tonight. However, okay. Unfortunately, I did not prepare a summary of what happened last time, so I'm going to try and wing it. Essentially, you guys were able to defeat what's her face, Arisi Kalinoth, one of the prophets of Howling Hatred, and in your escape out of the temple, you managed to find your way back into the area of the Sighing Valley. You guys were very how do I want to say? It was a huge relief to finally get out of the temples, the dungeon temples, the similar dwarves. And 3 had lost his arm previously. Not his full arm, I should probably clarify. It was only from like his elbow down.
Wait, did he completely lose it, or is it just like what I mean is like from what your description is? I thought it was like hanging by like.
It was. We're going with it completely lost it from about elbow down.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's gone. On his left arm. You guys managed to help carry each other out. Found your way to a little alcove in a rock cropping in this valley and canyon valley, and you guys set up fire, had a long rest, and then you spent that night because of when you came out. You spent that night just talking, still kind of just letting yourselves breathe fresh air. And then come morning, so we're moving to where the sun has come up over the canyon and it is daytime. What did you guys want to do? You guys had discussed you wanted to head north on the larch path, catch up to the larch path, head north, and then head west to Westbridge to regroup and possibly sell items, get some more, etc.
Yeah, I think Nina wakes up and just kind of like, keeps track of everybody and make sure they're all good, but she'll wait for everyone else to wake up before she's probably not even the first one awake. Let me restart. But she'll just check on everyone like visually and then suggest they get going.
Okay.
Is anyone else has
Liam is in agreement about going. He starts packing up his bedroll and I guess putting his new bow on his back.
Okay.
Char would not like lazily get up, but she doesn't necessarily hop up fast, but is basking in the sun and like just how warm it is, and does probably like, twirls a couple times, like finally sunlight after several weeks underground.
Rowan?
Rowan was probably one of the first ones awake, sitting near where Corbett is at, because she had given her bedroll to him. Probably like propped on the tree or something.
Okay.
Awake, probably at some point in the night when pretty much everyone was asleep, I would have attempted to reach out to Mylandra, see if anything happens again, since seem to have lost the connection since the visions I saw in the dungeon.
Okay. Yeah, during the night when you woke up and attempted to reconnect, it was still just this emptiness. Nothing, just couldn't seem to connect it. You still felt your connection with Harmonious. That has not changed ever. But this individual that you easily called on and was typically would respond within a decent amount of time, it still just seems to be not responding to you.
Okay.
All right. So you guys, one by one, you kind of all get up, pack your things up, and you all start to follow Antonio and Corbett up. Or actually, let me throw you onto the map so you kind of have an idea of where you're going. Okay.
On the road again.
On the road again. Okay.
And in the morning, I'm making waffles.
All right. So you guys were right about here.
Okay.
There we go. This is about where you slept. And you guys are heading basically straight north here. And then through this little kind of path here, up this winding area. Now it's to get to Westbridge, because once you hit that out, there's a path, the stone trail, which will head straight that way, and that'll take you to Westbridge. This is going to take, it's about 44 miles to get there. How do you guys want to travel? Do you want to do it at a fast pace, normal, slow? What's your preference?
Well, I
Well,
think
just
they're
Corvette in.
All of you look like you're able to travel pretty good. Corbett, he's more mentally scarred at this point. He's just very quiet, subdued. Now and then you'll hear him talking to himself or suddenly kind of have a moment of hallucination. Otherwise, Antonio seems to be pretty good at keeping that intact.
3 still had internal bleeding, if I'm correct. He still had a grievous wound. So I would think at least if it's going to take us multiple days, the first day would probably be a slower pace.
Okay.
Compensating for 3. And then after that rest, Nina or someone else, we could have tried to help him heal from that a little bit more.
Okay. So
and then try to speed up.
Want to do slow and gain the stealth, or do you want to kind of do normal, just like at an ease?
If you don't think that his internal bleeding would slow us down at normal, I think normal's fine, unless others disagree.
I was going to ask, what is the internal bleeding going to do to him as we go? I mean,
I think we have to wait technically 24 hours regardless to try and fix it as part of like the wound table, because we already cured his other grievous wound last time, so we have to wait a full day anyway. But
yeah, technically,
I just story flavor wise.
Yeah, technically the internal bleeding has caused his hit point maximum to be halved, so he's still able to move at a normal pace. It's just he's pretty weak, meaning if he gets hit a couple times, several times, he may not do so great.
Maybe stealth is a good idea then.
Yeah, I would say Rowan would be kind of, because of Corbett's situation,
Okay.
I'm not even mentally all there, shoving away some stuff. With 3, just
Okay, so we move slow the first day to gain that advantage on stealth, giving everyone a chance to make it through the day, hopefully without being attacked.
Okay. Yeah.
Chara would, in that case, Chara would totally be down to dilly dally. She is like loving it.
All right.
I think Nina also takes up a place next to Chara just because she is feeling so much guilt right now. She can't like be surrounded by the sad people. So
Yeah.
Real quick, everyone. What's your passive perceptions?
11.
13.
14. Okay, just let's keep that in mind as we're stealthing, just in case things come up to us.
Oh yeah, I don't see shit.
I got good ears. Chara's ears will.
Like a little fox flick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just thinking like group survival, because apparently we're really down one fighter, probably one of our best fighters, and we've got.
I resent that statement, but that's fine.
Just eat some butterflies.
Resemble that statement?
What?
You resemble that statement?
Nina has yet to go down, so she resents that statement.
Yeah, it's a bold statement. I'm sure 3 will, but
All right.
Hansa consumed everything in his first turn.
All right. So you guys make it at the end of the day. You make it about 18 miles, going at a very careful, stealthy pace. You are able to avoid.
No, we weren't.
It's okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go change my pants. No. So, y'all are able to avoid anything. Anytime you hear something, all of you immediately just kind of stop and listen. Really no talking. You guys are just almost like the Walking Dead crew. You're just, at this point, you feel like you're just surviving, straining to just get to the next day. So, yeah, by the end of the night, you guys have made it 18 miles. You find a nice little spot. You're on the path, and you've started heading. It winds through the canyon. You're able to find a nice little little bit of a cave off to one side. I'll let you guys take it from there as the sun starts to dip below the horizon.
I feel like nobody wants to talk. We're all like character-wise even stuck in our own heads right now.
The cave's not big. It's not big. It's just like a little offset, as if at some point a river had come through here and water had just eventually dug this little area out. If you spend some time searching around, it doesn't look like any animals or anything have been taken to this. 3 would check for tracks, and doesn't really see anything or notice anything before he just collapses and lays down.
I think first things first, then I will help try to get his grievous wound off. So,
Okay. Yeah.
Is that a medicine check?
Yes.
Does somebody else have better than a +1 to medicine?
I have a +6.
I think Rowan should be doing this.
Rowan. Anyone else have grievous wounds right now?
I think it's just 3, and you still have one, Liam?
I think Liam technically had a second one too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You still have
idea.
system shock.
Yeah. I just wanted to make sure that we knew everyone's before we kept going.
Yeah.
Because
Okay.
I am going to ask someone to help me out with that, but...
What is Chara's medicine roll? Out of curiosity.
It's an 18 for 3.
We're gonna find out. Please hold. I was actually trying to look something up to see if we were gonna do something, but I can't. I have a 3. So
Okay,
it's
yeah.
not-
It's
Oh,
better
it's
than
not-
mine though, so
Right.
you should. If Chara would, maybe help Liam. If not, Nina can.
A 3, you say?
3,
So-
I say.
Or 3?
What was Rowan's roll for?
18.
Perfect. That's a success.
Am I allowed to do it again for Liam, or does it have to be someone different?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Oh.
You can head on over, and so you are able to help sufficiently with your knowledge, and then also a little bit of help from your patron. Heal him up.
15 for the
Perfect.
second.
Yeah. So Liam, you are also fully
So
healed
Liam,
at this
I'm,
point.
like helping you, kind of different than normal. I'm not really talking to you. I'm aiding, getting you better, but I'm kind of avoiding eye contact and being more quiet than normal.
Hmm. As you're like healing me, I'm just like, you okay?
I don't know if I know what okay is anymore.
It's subjective. Better question. You able to keep going?
That at least is all I know how to do.
Okay.
I said that wrong. You are, so you pass the medicine check. After you complete a long rest now, then you'll be completely healed and no more of the grievous wound. Antonio would have collected some twigs and stuff and started a fire. And at one point he'd look over at you, Chara. So, what do you guys call yourselves? I mean, you're clearly an organized group of some kind. You guys like have a potty name or anything?
Hey guys, it's been 2 years.
Voluntold.
This is our moment.
The Voluntolds?
Like, so stressed that you would ask, but no. Well, you see, there is a name, and it's a good name. It's a name that's going to go down in history, and people are going to sing mighty songs about our group. And if I told you the name, I think it would ruin the surprise.
Well, it's not going to be much of a surprise if I don't know to wait for it.
Liam's just gonna look over at Nina and give her the just say it. Say what comes to mind.
I, Liza, as a player, don't actually want to name the group. Like, Nina's very much latched onto that and thought that was hilarious, but I want us all to be in agreement about a group name.
Antonio would kind of nod after a minute of just kind of silence between him and Chara after that, and it's just, okay.
You can call us the Voluntoads for now, though. We're still workshopping it.
Okay. Hey, every group's got to start out somewhere.
It's going to be a great one. I can feel it in my bones.
I mean, it kind of seems like we've all got a bunch of different names, so...
All right.
He glances pointedly at 3 and then looks away.
Before we settle down for the night, Chara would pull aside Rowan, Nina, and Liam to just say, to ask him, I can essentially, like last time, I need to conduct a spirit session to learn a new spell for us. I'm feeling uneasy after the last couple of encounters that we've had. And I need you all's help so that I can call upon the spirit so they can tell me a spell that will help us in the next round. In the next stories that we're going to make along the way. But I want a hint.
Kind of spirit.
Well, I'm hoping a friendly one, but you don't always get the good ones. The ones that give me my magic, the ones that make me who I am. I need their help. You all don't have to do anything, but except for sit for an hour with me, hold hands, and haw.
Did you say this could go bad and a bad spirit could happen?
No, they won't bother you. I mean, if the spirit's mad, the spirit can be mad, but I don't think that's going to happen. It won't touch us, at least. It's not that kind of session.
You're sure about that?
Like 98% sure. One time it went badly, but it wasn't because of the spirits.
You know you're going to need to elaborate on that, right?
Well, so there was one time where I was at a tavern before I met you all, but after I got here, and I had, I met 2 very nice gentlemen, and I asked them, I said, will you help me with a spirit session? And they were a little drunk, but they agreed it was fine. They were totally willing. But then by the time we sat down, one of them had passed out, and the other one was just a little, he wasn't into it anymore. But then they wanted to turn me in to the mayor for being, the fox ears will kind of twitch and do the thing. So I killed them, but it's okay. I buried them. So that was the one time, but that wasn't the spirit's fault. Maybe their spirits, but not like the spirit.
All right. I mean, that sounds completely reasonable and fair. Men are assholes. Can be
But
anyway.
that was like a while ago.
Yeah.
So,
What if what's going on here fucks up your shit? And Nina kind of like gestures to her own face and like does like butterfly hands.
Yes.
What if I fuck that up?
Fuck up my face? Or
No, what if my spirit thing fucks up your spirit thing? Because I don't know what this is.
It doesn't say this is not a roll. We're gonna sit and hold hands in a circle. I'm gonna tell a story. Well, I think I tell a story. I don't know if I talk out loud. I kind of go woo for a second.
Well, we literally have nothing else to do here than sleep. So if it'll help us and maybe prevent another lost appendage, then I am for it. I think.
We have to sing Kumbaya.
You can think if that'll help you.
We just like study the fire.
DM, I actually have a question.
Yeah.
Speaking of, it's the question is for my spirit. Since I'm a spirit bard, one of my perks is the spirit session where you can conduct that ritual. My question is, using my spiritual focus, you conduct an hour-long ritual with 3 willing creatures. It's with 3 willing creatures. Does that include myself, or is that me plus 3 for a total of 4?
You plus 3, but it's up to. So I mean,
That yeah,
Yeah.
and so that's what I want 4
Yes, you plus 3.
specifically. Perfect. That's what I would like. Yeah.
Okay.
Rowan just
So-
consented to it as well. Just
And much like last time, we would sit in a circle, and lots of bright blue neon spirits would circle us, and Chara's eyes would kind of glaze over with the same blue light. She doesn't tell a story out loud that anybody else can hear, but the spirits are definitely present. And I, as a result, am going to learn a spell. I don't know if I have to say it out loud.
No.
I'm going to update my sheet. Perfect.
no, you could totally be playing us. Keep it a secret, girl.
At the while you guys are doing this, and we'll say it was Nina, Rowan, and Liam. As this is going on, these little lights that you would see kind of flickering around as Chara kind of zones out, you would actually see them form into little creatures. Nothing like you've really ever seen before. Just tiny little creatures, almost made of like a bluish light. And they kind of flit around you. And the longer you watch, you realize they're almost playing out a story. Almost like a little play or a memory. And by the end of it, yeah, that's it. That was the flavor. That's all
I
you
like
get.
it.
Very fun.
I think Nina is partially fascinated, partially terrified. Like her palms are sweating, and she keeps like whoever's hand she has to hold, like she keeps like squeezing them and then trying to like, break and rub away if she's allowed to do that or whatever. But
Yeah.
I don't think she likes this very much. This reminds her of her sister's magic. Her sister Alia is an illusionist and used to do this type of stuff, but then would like turn it on her and torture her with it a little bit.
Terrible.
So she's a little uncomfortable. Yeah.
Side note, quick question. Are your knees weak? Because your palms are sweaty. Is there vomit on your sweater already? And is it mom's spaghetti?
Oh no. Nina leans over and hurls in Leon's lap. No, I'm just kidding.
Beautiful.
Spaghetti? Where? How?
I edit this. Oh, disregard.
But yeah, I think when Chara is done, Nina kind of lets go as quickly as possible and says, "Good, great, awesome. Let's just get some sleep."
All right.
During the night, could I take my carpenter's tools and I'm gonna try and make a very like weak looking small loot thing using what I can around the cave to give to Corbett to see if maybe it can help him having something familiar that he can potentially play to kind of ease the shadows.
Okay, yeah. As you hand it to him, he's sitting there just staring into the fire, and you kind of hand it to him. He doesn't move for a long moment, but eventually he does stretch his fingers to pick it up, and he just kind of rolls it between his fingers for a long minute, before he just wraps his into a fist around it, just kind of tucks it in, and little while later, you notice him kind of look over at you, Rowan. And in a moment of clarity, he just kind of gives you a nod briefly before dropping eye contact once more. Okay.
Before
Yeah.
we take a moment, Chara's going to slink off from the group.
Ooh, okay.
Go wander, at least a ways away, trying not to be overheard or seen. She's gonna use her new spell.
Okay, so you want to stealth away?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and
And
make a stealth check.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think we probably might have also set up like a watch. So if we want to say that she does this on her watch too, so that we're all asleep, not.
Oh, I
That
love
makes
that.
sense.
You want to do that instead?
I think that would make sense. I mean, Nina would always want someone to be awake, keeping an eye out, I think, for things. So
It would. I'm trying to think if Chara would take the first watch. I guess she's planning on this. Chara takes the first watch and is gonna
Great.
do this. If I still need to sneak away, I can still roll. I don't
Okay.
mind.
No, yeah, if your first watch, everyone's aware of it, and you're able
Great.
to shimmy out.
Great. So I don't go too far. But she is going to, sit down and pull out. And just to confirm, we still have. I'm gonna say Chara. I'm gonna ask. Don't remember who still had the leftovers of the amulet. Did we return those to Corbett or no?
Oh, of his necklace?
Yeah.
The gems were consumed. The only thing
Oh,
that
I thought it was just
yeah,
the main one. There were two others that were attached.
they all got
or-
consumed in the spell.
I'm trying to think.
The only
So
thing that was
basically-
left was this little silver triangle husk, basically.
we also do still have just some regular crystals, I think. So,
Healing from somebody. I'm trying to think.
some chrysoprase.
They aren't normally consumed in a spell. Like, it's not required, but because it was being done around
Right.
it and time was of the essence, they all got consumed in the magic of it.
Chara's going to go hunting around the area. I know we didn't see any animals. I'm going to change gears a little bit and go searching for in the vicinity, like maybe around the camp. Like we're like not too far out,
Okay.
but looking for some kind of animal or we'll say animal-esque creature to trap or grab.
Okay. Oops.
And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But this is the try.
Okay. Roll me a let's say it's a survival.
That would be a 19.
Okay. Yeah, you do spot a little like jackrabbit. And
Yeah. Can I catch it? I don't want to kill it. I just want to grab it.
you want to grab it?
Can we just like pounce on it? I can run on all fours. Like I imagine Chara just like pouncing on it like a fox would.
Okay. Yeah.
And not really like killing it, but definitely just like grabbing it by its haunch.
Okay. Yeah, make a
It's gonna work though.
let's do it as an animal handling.
It's at 11.
Okay.
11. Notebook is right. I'm mostly animal.
You go to pounce on it, and just as you pounce, it finds a little corner just under your arm where it starts to dart away again. Do you want to continue pursuing?
No.
Okay.
Hey, hey.
Hey, don't do that.
You're so close. We're so close on it.
I know, it's fine. Okay.
So it
Char's
darts
gonna go-
off and looks back at you for a moment, sniffs the ground,
Rude.
raises up, and then darts off again.
Super rude. Would leave me like that. Okay. I'll come back to that. I'm gonna try it. I'll try again tomorrow. Char will go back to her post.
Okay.
Mind her business, watching the forest.
All right. If I could get perception checks from everyone that is doing a watch tonight.
The 12.
Like a regular perception, not like passive perception.
Just regular.
I
got
rolled
a
7.
10.
Liam is distracted by Talon. He's catching the light of the fire on the blade.
Okay.
13 for Rowan.
13. Okay. And what's the order? Chara first, then who?
Nino can go next.
Okay.
I'll go third.
Third. Rowan last?
Sure.
Okay. Okay. You are all able to get a long rest with no issues.
Beautiful.
Ooh, no more system shock.
Yes.
Or internal bleeding.
I know. I'm going to update 3s. Oh, it will not let me. That's okay. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay. So you guys wake up the next morning feeling very refreshed.
Oh yeah.
Even 3 looks like he's in a bit of a better state. Maybe not mentally, but he looks like he's able to move much better. All right. And you guys start, you clear out the fire, make sure it's fully put out, like good naturist that you are. And then
Nina literally just like extinguishes it.
Yeah.
Control flame immediately. It's just like poof, gone.
And then you guys start to make your way the rest of the way north. How do you wanted to move at normal pace now?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all pretty eager to get into town. I think on the forefront of Nina's mind is trying to see if they can find someone that can cast regenerate. But yeah, she doesn't say that, but she's eager to move as quickly as possible now that everyone's feeling better.
Okay. All right. So you guys travel all day. You are able to make it up to the stone trail. As you get to the stone trail, you notice off to the right, there's the land starts to dip a little more, and you see a large stone bridge. Like this thing looks like it goes like a mile long, but you guys continue just as in, so you kind of know what's off to the right, as where the Desserin River travels beneath the bridge. You start heading northwest, and you guys get nearly to Westbridge. You're about 2 hours out from getting there as it starts to turn dark. Do you want to continue to spend the rest of the 2 hours to get there and just get there a little late? Do you want to prefer to take a night's rest? What's your preference?
I think Nina would opt for pushing the next 2 hours to get there. What's everyone else's viewpoint?
Sure, I would agree.
Yeah, I'm okay with that because I want to get back to like an actual town.
Okay.
I'm gonna concur. Let's just keep going on the road. It's only 2 hours. We can sing songs as we travel.
Keep an eye out for bandits.
Oh, yeah, bandits. Darn.
Okay.
Forgot about.
So you guys go ahead and continue on and push the extra 2 hours. And you guys come upon the city of, well, village of Westbridge. As you come to this, you're walking down a gravel road, and you see this almost like a guard post. Comes up and over, has a kind of an overhang on it, and it looks like there's an area where the path suddenly disappears just under it. As you walk up to it, you would see a little halfling person standing just off to the side, sitting on a barrel, just kind of feet just crossed at the ankles, leaned back against the structure, smoking a pipe. Hello, travelers. You coming to Westbridge?
That's the goal.
What brings you this way?
A bed to sleep in. Just needing to get out of the night for the... Needing to get out of the dark for the night.
Looking for supplies as well. Can you recommend any places?
Hi. Yeah, we've got some shops in town. Plenty of things. What kind of things are you looking for?
Potions,
Armor.
weapons. What was that?
Armor.
Armor. I don't know, spell books or books in general that may teach us useful things.
Hot food would be nice, but
There's definitely that. There's two
Which
inns you
one?
can choose from.
Food or
There's 2 inns you can choose from. For one, I'd recommend the Harvest Inn. Just personal preference. Unless you want to go a little more hoity-toity, you can go to the Happy Halfling Inn. Let's see. Potions. We don't really have a potion shop, but everyone just goes to Winnie. She's kind of the local herbal expert, if you know what I mean. She'll be able to get you hooked up. Just be nice and kind to her, and she'll be able to get you what you need there. No real squirrels and stuff, though.
what about armor and weapons?
Armor. Yeah. You'll be wanting to hit up the Clang's Call for that.
Can we get weapons there as well?
Yeah.
Okay, and what was that about books and scrolls?
There's no real place here that does the books and scrolls. No wizard's tower or anything like that, schooling or anything. But anything unusual you're looking for, you're probably gonna want to hit up Click's Emporium. It's not much, but anything unusual or exotic you're looking for, you're gonna want to check out him.
That was extremely helpful and forthcoming.
Well, we're a very accommodating town.
Are you
Alright.
the guard on watch?
For the moment.
I'm
What was your name?
Fuck, of course I wouldn't have a name for this one.
Need a
Don't
level
time I think
eight.
to ask. We can just pretend I didn't. It's okay.
It was not like the name was fuck. But,
Yeah.
you know.
Spelled P-H-U-K.
Haiduk.
Haiduk.
Haiduk. I am going to give Haiduk 2 pieces of gold for helping us.
Well, I'd say you're certainly welcome here then. Perhaps the Happy Halfling Inn might be better for you. Especially if you like hunting and fishing and all that kind of stuff. But again,
You get a lot of
hoity-toity.
hunters and fishers around here?
With the forest off to the just off to the west, we do get quite a few hunters. But you mostly have to akin that to Gulliver. He's kind of the mayor, general founder of the town. You can't miss his mansion up on the hill cliffside. You can
Gulliver, you said.
points off, and you see now that you're closer, right next to him. The path down is actually a little ways below you. There is just in front of you. There's like a wood lift that goes up and down, and currently it's set in the up position, so you guys would be able to get on it, but then it'll lower you down to the path below. Across the way, you do see the town of Westbridge, and above that, behind it, a cliffside, and above that you do see just distantly this kind of mansion up top.
What was the name of that first inn? The not hoity-toity, the not happy halfling?
Harveston.
Harveston, okay.
Which one of those happens to have a hot bath?
Well,
Or do they both?
you could get bass probably at both, but if you're looking for one with, like, you know, lavender and bubbles and that kind of shite, you're probably going to be better off at the Happy Halfling.
Perfect.
Of course.
Whereas, I'm just saying, a happy halfling sounds like the place to be.
If you like
Right?
that kind of thing.
When you've been on the road as long as we have, sometimes you just have to treat yourself.
Aye, well, I can't argue with that. Well, you folks, it's getting pretty late. You better head on over. And he would... Yeah.
Can I like insight check this guy to see if I feel like he's way too forthcoming?
Yeah, go for it. Absolutely.
Way too hospitable.
Mm-hmm.
The vibe check, you know.
Yeah.
Been a while since we did a vibe check.
Look really nice. Now I got an 8.
As far as you can tell, he just seems to be very helpful.
Is he the one who's technically like operating the lift? Like he's not here out of convenience, he's here because he's working sort of vibe?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That's what he meant when you could say I'm the watch person sort of thing.
Yeah. He, at that point, would get up and walk over just around the corner, and you hear a creak and then a loud kerchunk sound, and then you hear him say, "Oh, you better want to get on there. Sorry, I didn't really warn you." And you notice the platform start to slowly lower.
Nina like runs over and jumps on it.
I'll hop on it right behind Nina.
All right, you all quickly jump on, and He would come back over as you guys are going down. He'd just wave. Have a good night, y'all. And then disappear back over the lip.
Does anyone else feel very uneasy by nice people anymore? Is that called trauma?
Something like that.
As we're going down this lift, I am absolutely checking out this town that we're trying to go into. Does it look like we're basically going down into a trap? Like, there's no other escape? Like, is it literally just this lift?
Yeah, the lift just goes straight down and then stops on the path below. Do you want to make like a perception check to see if you can notice anything else?
Yeah, like if I see any other lifts throughout the perimeter as we're going down or anything, like, just...
Yeah, anyone else that wants to do one as well. Feel free.
Yeah, I'll do one. I'm not great at perception. But... Yeah, it's another 12.
I'm gonna
11 is my number of the night, apparently.
let's see what I can get.
18.
I got a 27.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Chara.
What am I
I'll be right back.
saying? Oh well. That is a 16 from me.
Okay. Yeah, all of you notice as the lift is slowly lowering, you hear the grinding of the change as they just slowly lower. You're keeping an eye out around you, and actually, I'm going to go ahead and throw you on the map.
Westbridge is where we were headed towards, correct? Like that was our destination? Okay.
Yeah. You get to the bottom, and you don't see any other real movement. You see there's some trees and such along both sides. You guys are right here. I don't know if you see that ping. That is where you came down, the little platform. And you see trees on both sides, and as you start to move forward, nothing comes out at you. You do start to see a couple here and there, just people wandering about. But it is nighttime at this point. Yeah.
As Tara steps off the lift, she is gonna go ahead and change forms, essentially.
Okay.
And appear as her, as a human woman.
Human form.
Mhm.
Okay.
Is there a guard or a person at the bottom of this lift?
No. No, what you do see is a little rope off to the side with a little white, like, piece of cloth on it. And you see a little placard just behind it that says, "Pull me when ready."
Convenient.
And from what you can see, if you pull the back, there's like two ropes there. It's all one though. If you pull the back one, it raises the little white cloth up to the top, at which point you would assume that's the signal for the guard to raise the platform once more.
Okay, so it's not necessarily looking ominous to the point of, like, we can't get out. They
Correct.
should lift it because they won't know who it is, really.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a slow process.
Yeah. Yeah. You notice off to the south, there is a river that seems to come from atop the cliff and spill down in a waterfall and crosses just south of the village. You saw a drawbridge that goes across the river, and then that road, that's actually the long road that passes straight through Westbridge. And if you were to take that, you're knowing what you know about Red Larch and where the long road hits. Take that south and you'll hit Red Larch.
So what's everyone feeling for dinner? I'm feeling like maybe a hot roast or some stew or literally anything besides the dried meat and hardtack in my bag.
I'm kind of at a loss of how big this town is. I love it.
As long as it's warm, I'm there.
You guys start to head down the path, which, Nina, just so you know where you came down, I'm sure you could probably tell. You were right here is where that platform came down. So you guys are starting to head west on that road. You would pass a person just here and there. Even though it's nighttime at this point, there still seems to be quite a few people just bustling about. This seems to be a fairly active town.
And I think I caught that Rowan didn't necessarily get any sketchy vibes, just that
Correct.
it's a slow process out if we go this route, and then the long road we could technically go normally.
Yeah.
Cool.
Are
All
there
right,
any,
well,
are there any
go ahead.
constables or sheriffs around?
You don't see anyone in particular. No.
So no uniforms or anything?
No.
Are there any like boards for like posters or like jobs? Any sort of like bills for like hunts or jobs?
You're not seeing any at the moment. As you get to the middle of town where the road meets up with the long road, you see quite a few buildings around you. Immediately right in front of you, there is what looks to be an inn, and as you get a little bit closer to it, you see a sign on the front that says Harvest Inn. And right next to it is a smaller building that looks to be connected. And it has a little sign on it as well that says Dairies Tavern and Eatery.
But there's like no like sign where people can post things for like
Jobs.
yeah.
You're not seeing anything at the moment.
Okay. A, because I recently finished The Witcher 3 and I'm just like, let's find boards, let's get jobs. And B, well, I'll keep B to myself. But for now, on the sign for the Harvest Inn,
Yeah.
where it says its name, I'm just gonna put a sign for Valley Vose.
Okay.
You put it on this inn sign.
Yep.
Wonderful.
Nina goes, well, we're not staying there apparently.
If I can't find a board, I'm gonna put it where I can.
Nina is looking around for the happy halfling. That's
Okay.
where she wants to go.
All right. So you guys kind of get past someone and just ask for directions, and they would point you more north. And you head up the path, passing quite a few just homes, and then up to almost the end, where you see the last building before it breaks into forest. Right there. And you see a sign on the front that says Happy Halfling Inn.
And what's the vibe check from people as we pass them? Are they kind of like keeping to their business? Do they look angry? Are they eyeing us? Are they just like smiling and moving on?
Yeah, they seem pretty just jovial, typical town people.
Okay. But we don't get the sense that they're like bothered by us being here or like hurt, like worried about anything else. They just seem content and moving on their day.
Yeah,
Or night.
no, this, much like Red Larch, is quite a central even more so almost than Red Larch, because not only is it on the long road, it's at a cross section of the long road and this other path as well that leads to Belliard. So this town's used to having quite a few people coming through. But yeah, this is a small farming town at the crossroad of Long Road and Stone Trail. Yeah, and you would come to the Happy Halfling Inn. That it seems like not a huge place, but as you step up and push into the establishment, you see a cozy, relaxing, definitely a bit fancier than you're used to, kind of more like a hunter's lodge. You see quite a few taxidermy about. There's an aquarium off to one side. You do see a couple heads turn to look at you. People more.
I guess I look. Oh, go ahead.
No, yeah, people more in high-end clothing look over at you, smoking on their pipes. They kind of murmur for a bit, and then go back about their business.
Okay, I would probably look to Chara and 3 to see if the taxidermy animals bothered them at all, or if anyone was uncomfortable. If everyone seems fine, Nina's gonna go up to whoever looks like they're in charge and be like, "Hello, you got any rooms?"
Yeah. Let's see here.
Chara would go up with Nina and lean on the counter and say, "I'm happy to offer services for the evening, and maybe tell a story or two to your patrons in return."
You come up to the counter and you would see a gentleman come out from the back, a halfling, and he's in a nice vest with a bow tie, and he would come up to you and
Is he happy?
he looks just very plain-faced. He's not smiling or anything. Has a nice little mustache, wave to his hair, wiping his hands on a cloth. Yes, are you all looking for rooms?
If you have any available.
Of course.
I need a hot meal and a bath too, if that's available.
We certainly have a hot meal, but if you're looking for something special, where are you all from?
Down the road a bit. Just been traveling for a while.
Like from...
I look at Chara as wondering if I should say Red Larch or not. Just giving you a look like, we're from...
Oh man, Chara just goes, "Hi, Castle." Just a new place. It sounds like a very fancy place.
High Castle. Huh.
Yeah,
Not heard
far
of that.
east. Far east.
Oh, I thought you said just down
Only
the
the
road.
well-traveled would be
Okay.
familiar.
Well, we did come from the south. We were traveling up from Red Larch, but High Castle's where we're from originally. We're just out doing some jobs, some work around the area, and yeah, it doesn't have to be a special bath. I just want it to be hot.
Very good. And he reaches down, pulls up a fat book, slams it down, opens it up, pulls out a pen, which he dabs on his tongue and looks at you all. All right, I'll be needing names. How many rooms?
I look back. Does everybody want their own room? Or are we sharing? Are you bunking up?
I'll take my own room, and I also look at the guy with the book, the desk, and ask, do you guys launder?
Clothing.
Yes. What else would you launder? Unless there's something you want to tell us.
Bedding.
Of course, sir. We can launder your clothes for you.
As you say that, I just start taking off my bracers and like my.
Oh,
like,
Liam, I think you can leave that in the room, and the housekeeper will get those later.
the only thing I'm gonna. Do you have any robes? Like a smoking jacket or something?
Unfortunately, no. Most our guests come with their own.
That's fine. I have a spare. I have a spare robe.
Very good, sir.
Nina is just watching this, like, fully amused.
Room for each?
Yes, that's the plan.
Okay.
Liam's just gonna walk around in his underpants and a robe with Talon on him. Talon never gets let go.
Okay.
But like when I say robe, it's not like a wizard robe or a traveling robe. It's like a legit bathrobe,
I love that. That's fantastic.
but like a fantasy style bathrobe. So like
Alrighty. So,
to be fair, we've all been traveling in the same clothes for a while. I don't think laundering our stuff is a bad idea.
Nina has prestidigitation. She does that daily.
how long will you be staying with us?
At least the night, probably 2.
It will be 4 gold pieces per night.
Okay.
He's kind of eyeing you to see if you're still interested for a moment. And then when you say that,
Is there anything?
20 per night total, right? So 40 gold.
Is there anything we can do to maybe lower that price?
he looks up at you. No, sir.
It's fine. I got this. It's okay. Nina counts out 40 and slides it across.
And
Liam is gonna slip like how many gold pieces per person? 5? Or
4 per night, so 8 total for 2 nights.
Liam's gonna slip 8 pieces of gold in Nina's pocket.
Even if whether or not she doesn't try to stop you if she sees that, so she just wants to get to her bath. She doesn't want to haggle.
he would
Everything.
draw the gold in to a little box, close it, lock it, and write your names on each, handing each of you a key. Antino would also shovel over some gold, and he would give him and Corbett their own key. And
I think Nina would pay for Antino and Corbett though too. If I guess I didn't realize they were still with us. I forgot. I thought that they were heading to Belliard, but they were heading to Westbridge, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I did not leave them behind, Nina.
No, I thought we were just planning to split ways last session, but I think we're staying in Westbridge to start and then going to Belliard.
That sounds right.
Yeah, you guys had talked about going to Westbridge and then meeting up with Three's sister.
Right.
Okay, so you guys each head up to your respective rooms. Each of your rooms is fairly large. Has a nice bed with a mattress, pillows, nice some blankets, comforter. You do have a small wash basin. You also have a full bathtub in each. Each room has its own fireplace. And each room also has its own little balcony as well.
I think once Nita's in her room, she does the exact same thing that Liam did and just strips down into an extra set of clothes or whatever, but then fire in the fireplace, heats the hot water, and then just like dives into the bathtub.
All right. Yeah, so servants would bring up water for your baths, and you guys would be able to take some baths. Yeah, it's starting to get late now.
Nina specifically pulls out her little pocket mirror before she gets in the bath, props it up on the table so that she can see like the folded up portion of it, and then just sits in the bath and stares at it.
In the bath, Liam just lit his bath, towel in one hand because again, town was never far, and in the other hand looking at the key.
Ro is definitely getting in a bath, just like wants it as hot as possible, to ease like all the muscle aches that have happened all the time. And then probably will take dissonance and again try to clean it in the bath as well to fully get off all the blood stains that are on it. And just looking at the phrase that had appeared on the side of it, and just continuing to wonder what's happened to her.
Chara, how's your bath going?
Chara probably does a quick bath. I'm sure that it's very, very nice and bubbly. Uses all of the scented soaps. She just wants to smell great. But Chara's actually going to kind of sit at what I assume is like a desk or a vanity area, and like roll out her disguise kit in front of her and just check that all of her bottles are there, and contemplate what the group is going to do next. Remind me, I'm so sorry, I wrote it down and I don't have my notebook. I don't know where it is. I've lost it. Rearranging. Where are we headed? What's the actual place that we're going?
I mean, the way you guys had talked, you were going to Westbridge to restock and everything, which is where you're at. Heal up, restock, and then check on, see if you could find Three's sister.
Yeah, something in Brocklewhite, right? Which is east of
Brocklewhite.
Westbridge.
Yeah.
Perfect. So Chara's actually, she's gonna cast divination, and essentially offer up her disguise kit, which is, essential to being a bard and changing who she is to fit into a certain place, as the offering. He didn't respond to my message, so I was like, I'm gonna review my inventory.
I'm sorry.
This says it's worth, no, it's okay. It says, this says it's worth 25 gold. I'm just gonna burn it. We're restocking. I'll restock this. I'm gonna go ahead and I want to cast divination, specifically asking a god or a god servant, where are we? I'm sorry, not where are we? Are we headed in the right direction to... I took new medicine. My brain is just jumbled. I'm trying, literally, y'all, I started new medicine today and I'm like, I'm stuffy and I sound ridiculous, but I'm trying to think of what the question would be, but something like...
If you're on the right path.
More, yeah, are we headed in the right direction, physically, to find Three's sisters and going to the right place? because I'm trying to think of a specific goal, and the specific goal is to find the sister. And so I'm wondering if this is the fastest, correct way.
Okay.
And if you need, I can send you the spell sheet.
Is it one of your features that you do?
So fun fact, this is the spell that I chose for the spirit session. The D&D Beyond is not giving me a way to change it from Revivify, which I chose first. So I was like, I'm gonna use it. I don't know how
Okay.
to change it in this sheet. And it
That's
could
okay.
be a me problem, but it was what I used for the
Okay. And it's
spirit.
what level spell is that?
It is a level 4.
Okay. And you're doing which one? Divinity?
Divination.
Divination.
It's literally just called divination. Hang on, I'll send it to you.
Is that so you can choose? Does it have to be a bard spell?
It does not have to be a bard spell.
Okay, that's why I
It
can't
can
find
be
it.
any spell from divination or necromancy.
Okay.
So it's restricted in what type of spell it is, not
Okay.
where the spell comes from.
Okay. Which god are you trying to contact?
I think there's several gods. Chara, well, okay. Chara believes that there are several gods.
Yes.
Coming from the Feywild, she does not think that there is she's not monotheistic by any stretch of the imagination. Probably some kind of, not trickster god, that feels wrong, but like also it feels kind of right to ask a trickster god, is this the right direction? Because I feel like they'd be able to say, no, you're being tricked, or I'm sorry, yes, you're being tricked, or no, you're not being tricked. This is the correct way.
Okay.
And plus, offering up a disguise kit, it feels right. It also feels very Chara.
Okay. Okay. So you offer it up. You spend a little bit of time sitting there, seeking any god, one god, a god to help you. And you watch the kit start to vibrate. And then it slowly starts to melt together. The melted portion of it starts to raise up into the air, almost like little bubbles, before they come together, congealing into one big bubble. And you get a sense that something's listening. What do you want to ask?
Is the group headed to the right place to find, oh my gosh, I don't know which sister it is, to find Three's sister? Period.
Question mark?
Question. question mark period.
Got it.
Exclamation point. Yes.
You speak these words and ask the question, and you can almost see the effect of your words, almost like hitting this bubble, the vibrations of your voice, making it shimmer. And after a moment, you hear a soft voice. Yes. Child. Continue on that path.
Okay, great. Will do. It's like a spiritual GPS. I love it.
The bubble, after you sit back and nod, it shimmers once more. The light within it just dims and fades out, and it just dissipates into the air. Anything else you'd like to do?
No. Char crawls in bed, sleeps very restfully, I'm sure.
3 would go to his room. His bath is made up, and he just sits at the vanity with the washcloth. And instead of using the bath, he just kind of washes and wipes himself down, and then just sits and stares at the vanity for a long moment before he eventually also would drop into bed. Okay. So you guys bedding down for the night?
Probably.
I mean, there's not like a party happening downstairs. Like, there were a couple of rich humans possibly smoking their cigars. Like, we didn't see anything interesting when we came in.
There was no party happening downstairs in that building.
Well, there you go.
So you all would get a long rest as you bed down. And you would wake up the next morning.
Yay, no system shock.
No system shock. No more grievous wounds or anything.
For now.
Just a permanent wound.
For you said all the rooms have their own balcony.
Mm-hmm.
When you're out on a balcony, is it facing like our rooms facing that forest or
It
in
depends
the
on where
town?
you're at in the building.
So, well, I walk out on my balcony. What do I
Fucking
see?
hell. You see forest, lots of trees.
No, what's in the trees though?
Yeah,
What's the
okay.
fauna of the area?
You can
At
go
one point-
investigate to see.
Do I hear any interesting noises from the balcony at night when it's quiet?
Before you go to bed?
Yeah.
Make a perception check.
Yeah. Let's see here. 6.
6.
Yeah.
You hear some voices off, it seems like, behind, further down the road. Other than that, just normal night sounds.
Could you recreate those for us just to be sure we have the right
Aha!
expectations?
There's already crickets in the fucking music.
Yeah.
Now, what type of bird was that?
Oh
Yeah.
my god. And that's all for Princess of the.
What type of trees are these? Are they coniferous or?
Just give us more flavor.
Yeah.
Okay. So a giant fireball comes down from the sky and decimates the entire village. And
I knew it. I knew it.
And that's
Just
how we
wait.
find out there's a fire cult too.
exactly.
All right. Is Rowan going out on the balcony?
I like after my bath, I would have gone out on the balcony, literally done that, like looked at what the scenery, what I'm seeing, and stuff, because I'm still very uneasy about the fact that escape routes do not exist in a way.
Oh, we've got a road to the north and south, right?
But we
Yeah,
haven't.
you just can't go back the way we came.
Yeah.
But we haven't really like seen if they have the entrances open or closed or.
No, see,
Rowan
this
is
sounds
just
like
very
trauma.
nervous. Okay.
That's fair.
Trauma.
You guys have been through a lot.
So yeah, I would be on a balcony for a while when it seems okay, and I'm like, honey, tired again.
Well, we are on the northernmost edge of town in that last building, so there's a chance your balcony could see whether or not there was a gate on that road.
No, I'm looking at for it. It's fine.
No, there's a fireball that hurls. No, yeah, Nina goes to bed if there's nothing happening in her mirror. She's pissed and angry and irritable now, and goes to sleep.
Don't be any of those things.
It's Nina. What do you expect?
Liam's gonna make a slight game plan about what he's gonna do in the morning. First off, he's gonna want to. Okay, I have the wrong notebook in front of me because I'm still writing out recipes. First, gonna go to Klang's Call, some weapons and armor. Then check out Click's Emporium. He's making this mental note. See what else he can get, and then finally going to Winnie the Herbalist. All the while, he's still holding the key. And Talon is just like in its holster by his side as he sits in his fantasy-style bathrobe, waiting for his laundered clothes to come back.
Okay. So, you guys all, are you going by yourself, Liam, or we'll say this, you guys all wind up congregating downstairs first. And then if you want to discuss what your next steps are.
I think Nina also wants to check out the armor, the Klang's Call. I think she'll tag along. Whatever Liam's doing, I think she'll tag along.
Okay.
As long as he'll let her anyway.
I mean, are you gonna be okay going with
armor?
What?
Liam wants to go look at armor.
Yep. But are you gonna be okay going with me while I have the key?
You haven't tried to shove it in my neck in a while, so as long as that holds true.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, we'll have one more missing appendage.
Ooh.
She kind of twirls her dagger.
Fair enough.
Okay.
How's Corbett this morning?
You see Antono downstairs. He would nod at you, and when you ask that, he's gonna sleep in this morning, you know. Take a little time off. Just give him some space. Let him get his bearings. It's a bit of a culture shock, you know.
Was he able to sleep through the night?
That came and go. Don't let that stop you.
I'm glad to know he has you.
I'm glad you know he's got more than just me. And he kind of pats you on the shoulder, Rowan, before he stretches. I love getting to a new town. All right, well, I'm gonna go kind of roam the place, see if I can't find some food. I heard there's a nice restaurant just down south. I'm gonna pick something up for me in Quebec. You guys need anything?
I guess I would want to make sure, and I know we don't have to play this since 3's not here, but that 3 had the chance to find out where his sister was. So I don't know if maybe that means 3 sent a message to her, but we can just make sure he has that information for next set.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all.
Okay.
I'm good. Thanks.
All right. He would walk out the front door. You'd see the door swing open. You see him do a big stretch again before he nods to a male human that is standing there on the porch, who nods back. And then he just kind of lumbers off south, down the road a bit.
Just for confirmation, this is the next morning we did get our clothes back, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because I was totally, if we didn't, I was totally committed to like going to these shops in my bathrobe.
It sounds like
I think one last thing before Antono wanders off. Nina would say, just keep an eye out. If anything seems fishy, let us know when you get back or with one of your messages. And we'll show up.
You see him kind of chuckle and look down at the ground for a long moment. Nice to have friends again. Kind of salute you a bit and would head out.
It's playing. It's call.
All right, Clang's Call. That is... Oh, it's not nighttime anymore. It's daytime. Okay. Let's see here. Clang's Call. You guys head south. Fairly far. Well, I say far. You guys came from quite a ways. So you were here to begin with and head down the road all the way to where people are pointing you to, which is to this building down here. And it's fairly easily definable as you hear the sound of clanging in the air. You come to an unusual blacksmith shop. It has a rounded open entrance, and inside you would see a big furnace with a bit of an unusual device. You see a halfling woman, her red hair braided into 2 little loops. Not little, they're big loops. But she's got gray that's kind of starting to smear back into her hair. Sleeveless gown, big arms. You see her over there hammering away at something. And you see her walk over to a really unique bellows system. It's got multiple tubes that seem to be distributing air from different points of the forge that help keep the coals hotter for longer. Yeah, and oh, I guess I should give you what she looks like here.
Nina's a little bit fascinated by this bellows system.
Yeah. And this would be Esme.
Aha, Esme. Her defining features are muscled arms.
Morning.
Good morning. She would nod to you.
We were told by, what is his name? Shoot. High and Dark? Is that what it was? That you have some armor and weapons for sale, perhaps?
Yes. Come on in. You see her drop the hammer to the side. She would pick up the blade she was working on and throw it into a barrel, and it would steam and hiss. She would wipe her hand off on her apron and walk up to you. What kind of things will you be looking for?
Well, Nina, you want to go first?
Yeah, just any light armor you might have. I'm not big into heavy stuff. I'm just needing a little extra protection. The jobs we're getting into a little bit rough, so do you have any like leather armor or studded leather armor? I'd even settle for padded at this point.
I've got all three. And she'll take you over off to the side, and you would see a couple different varieties. And she would kind of lift one up, let you get a good look at each of them, and kind of give you the specs or ideas on them.
I think she's mostly interested in studded because it doesn't have disadvantage in stealth, and it's still light armor, which she has proficiency in.
She'd hold up a studded leather. You can choose the colors on it, but that'd be 45 gold pieces. We can have it painted if you'd like.
Yeah, could you do red?
Stained. Yeah, absolutely. That's only going to be about a gold piece more.
Done and done. 46.
46.
Let me get in on that because I also want some studded leather armor. But
Okay.
and then I'm just gonna show like the pattern that I have on my current like breastplate and bracers. Like, can you copy this pattern onto it?
She kind of looks at you for a minute. You want to go from a breastplate to studded leather?
Out of character. Don't actually have breastplate. It's just like the design that the picture of Liam has.
So you've actually got like a tunic or like a regular jacket on. You're trying to actually more add something to it.
I guess. I don't know. I've always had this leather armor on. And it has like the green lines on it.
Oh, so just regular leather armor. I'm sorry, I thought you said breastplate.
Yeah, no, that might have been me using the wrong term. Just whatever.
I gotcha.
Like,
I gotcha. It's on your current thing. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
that
She
over
would
into
get a good look at it, kind of run her fingers over it a bit, and she'd nod you over towards a table where she would pull out a pencil and kind of just quick freehand it. I think that'll be doable as well.
Okay.
And that will also be 46 gold pieces.
Works for me. Well, we'll see. There's going to be haggling happening, but real quick, do you have any daggers?
Hey, we got daggers. She point over towards the opposite wall, where you see quite a few weapons hanging.
Are there any special daggers? Or are they all just like regular daggers?
Uh, most of them are just regular daggers. As far as I know what you're looking for. They're not really enchanted or anything, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, yeah. You know if there are any sort of enchanted weapons at, say, Click's Emporium?
You could check. Anything unusual is usually going to come from clicks.
Gotcha, gotcha. I guess a follow-up question.
Hey?
I'm gonna pull out a Talon. Anything we can do to make this a little, I guess, hurt more?
She would hold out her hand. Do you hand it to her?
Uh, I gingerly do so because I'm not happy about it.
She would take it from you. She's quite a bit shorter than you. And she would look it over. Kind of turn it over a few times. How long have you had this?
A while. Before I had it, it belonged to someone close to me. It's been in my family for a while.
Well, the more I know about it, the better I could know whether I can upgrade it or not.
You know about as much as I do. It was found in a far east land. That's all I know. It does do some weird things, but
Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. It's the weird things that often come up while I'm trying to hammer into it, and sometimes it can do a little bit of damage to myself, and I'd rather really like to avoid that. So, tell you what, if you're willing to spend an extra 2 gold, we'll use this here device to see what it is. And she would point you over to another unusual looking device. It looks like a metal box, kind of thick. It has a glass plate lid over the front of it. And on the top, it's a copper box. On the top of it, there's a small glass dome that is surrounded by little runes on the top. And inside the little glass dome, you see a pearl and an owl feather. And she would walk you over to it.
quick
Now,
question. Quick question. Is there glass in this box?
there's glass on the front of it.
But is there just miscellaneous glass inside?
No?
Like that one box from a while ago that I thought that I bought, thinking that it might be something, but it was just glass.
No,
I haven't,
the inside's empty for the moment.
I haven't forgotten, DM. But okay.
You put
Listen.
it in here, and then it'll tell us everything we need to know about it, as far as we can know.
I'm all for that. Ask me. We are adventurers. We've been for a while. Have you heard of Red Larch?
Aye?
Okay. Do you know about everything that's been going on there?
I do. One of my friends is down there.
Oh, who's your friend?
She's a traveling merchant.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna pull out like my.
She's the one that made this, actually.
Ah. Do we remind me because it's been a while? Did we get badges from Red Larch? Something that like denoted that we were the heroes of Red Larch?
I
Didn't we get
think you
sheriff
did.
badges?
You got, like, yeah, deputy
Okay.
badges, like temporary deputy badges, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna pull out my deputy badge and point out. So we've been working to protect Red Larch. We're trying to protect it. I can promise you that myself, my companion here, and our 3 other friends who aren't here will do business exclusively with you for our weapons and armor. And we'll throw in, if you have a job for us, we will do it for half cost of the gear we're buying from you right now.
Really quick, I actually forgot that my Draconic Resilience is my unarmored bonus and is better than wearing armor, so I will not be buying the studded leather
Got it.
after all.
Okay.
So then I'm the only one buying right now. So
So
Well,
I might be interested.
is she identifying the dagger right now using the contraption, or are we haggling on the price?
haggling on the price.
To identify it, she's charging to identify.
Say that
Dagger.
again, Liam. Say the deal.
oh, I'm just asking for a deal on the gear that we're buying right now instead of like paying 48.
Okay.
48. Like if I can have that.
Okay. Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
I'm gonna use luck. As I often. Oh, that's even worse. That's fantastic. So that's gonna be an 11 persuasion.
Okay.
I love wasting luck.
She.
It's luck, it's just unlucky.
You see her listening to you. Pretty flat effect for the most part, as she nods along. But I think it's a really good thing that you've been doing for them. I can't really knock off the price too much. Mainly because cost of materials and such. And I certainly can't knock off the price for identifying this here knife that you have. That's the base cost. I didn't set that price. My friend did.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not gonna push it anymore.
Okay.
48 gold for the leather, studded leather, and the
46 for the studded leather.
2 more for the identifying.
Great. Okay. Yep.
48.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna give the 48 and wait to see what comes up with Talon.
All right. So she opens up lifts the glass panel, sets the talon inside, and closes it. And then she reaches to the little glass dome on top and just gives it a little twist. You see the pearl and the owl feather inside start to vibrate as the runes around the outside start to glow and light up. As it does, Liam, you start to see runes appearing on the glass plate along the front. They appear and then they change. They can't seem to land on any one rune. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna find where my notes are for this. You hear Esme right next to you watching it. You see her frown as she reaches for it and smacks the side of it. I've never seen it do that before. The runes eventually settle. And she looks up at you. Sometimes these old items They only translate into the language they were made with. Do any of you speak Primordial?
Actually,
I do. I'm standing right there.
Nina? Okay.
Yep.
Anyone else?
unfortunately, no.
Okay. Nina.
And I have been keenly watching this just
Yeah.
for my own interest and wondering if it's going to work.
You see these runes snap into a familiar wording. And you see the words play across in a dialect of Primordial known as Aran. And it says, "As with your forefathers, so shall I be with you." And a moment later, the runes changed once more. And you see the words, "Do you accept?"
I would read this out loud for Liam. Aaron, my dad taught me.
So I'm just going to like out loud, like talk about. I'm just going to verbalize what's going through Liam's head right now
Mhm.
as he hears this. His grandfather found the dagger a long time ago, and again, this is just for flavor. Like you guys don't actually hear this, but I'm just, I guess, RPing it. Sorry. His grandfather found the dagger, gave it to him when the things went bad. Liam's looking for more power, more strength, so this doesn't happen again. He promised himself that whatever it took to find his family and get revenge, he would do it, even if it meant having to make a deal with the devil. So he thinks to himself, the only thing he thinks to himself is, will this make me stronger? And then he just says, sure, why not? Let's roll the dice.
Okay. You say that last part aloud. And Esme would look up at you for a moment, give a shrug, and lift the glass plating. And then look back at you.
So, what happens now? I accept. Just look at the
Esme
dagger.
Give it a little flourish.
Liam's just gonna pick up the dagger and, I guess, twirl it in his hand, see if it feels any different.
Okay. You pick it up and you twirl it. Feels the same.
Or does it, as Nina Cat? No, just kidding.
You hear
Does that
Esme.
mean-
Go ahead.
Oh, God. I was gonna say, does that mean that you? Well, I mean, could you identify the spear? Because doesn't Chara has the spear from the? There was like a
Yeah, from Marisi. You took the spear,
Marisi.
right?
I took the spear
The spear.
from Marisi. Yes. It's spoiler alert. It's not on my character sheet because I totally forgot to ask, but I have written down that I picked up.
I remember that being said.
But I don't know what it does because we couldn't identify it and we just were like running.
Yeah.
And so could be
Yeah.
we can go back for your DM copiendum there to find the spear, but could we identify that?
Yeah, absolutely. You hand her the spear, and she would lift up the plate.
Sorry,
And
I just wanna. So nothing with the dagger.
Mhm.
Nothing.
Well, listen, we'll find out if this works or not. You know, it may not be your dagger, it could just be the box.
All right.
you
The Something that I don't know. Okay, let's go with the spear then.
Esme would start to put the spear into the box, and you notice the box is pretty long lengthwise, and it's pretty wide too, so that most armor or things could go in it. The spear's pretty long though, but as she puts it in, it doesn't have any issue. You would think it would come out the other side, but it doesn't seem to.
Ooh,
And
magic.
she would pull the lid down, give a little twist to the top, and you would see the runes alight, the little vibrations. And then you would see runes in common pop up, and it would tell you that obviously this is a silver spear, so it's made of silver. The gem on it is a dark sapphire. It has the filigreed surface of its polished head, and it's held by its shining haft. The weapon feels insubstantial. You guys already know this. Hold on. It does have a +2 bonus to attack rolls and damage rolls that you make with this magic weapon. It has a finesse property, and when you hit with it, the target will take an extra 1d6 lightning damage. Actually, we can add that. I added that to your inventory, Chara.
Thank you.
There's a couple other things on there as well that you are able to read on there. One is Air Mastery. The other is Song of the Four Winds. And a nice little one at the bottom.
Where do I get to see that, DM?
It'll be under your inventory. Should be in orange near the top.
In roll 20?
No, in D&D Beyond, in your
Yeah.
inventory, and then if you click on it, like go to the inventory tab and then click on whatever it's called, the sidebar pops up.
It is not showing it to me. Am I in the right character sheet? I have to. Oh my gosh. Ah, thank you. There it goes. I had to refresh.
You're good.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, convenient.
So, yeah. You would be able to jot down all that information, and then she would pull it out and hand it back to you.
This is all coming up on the plate,
The little glass plate that, is the open closure.
and it's in common, so if we're all standing there, we can all read it?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do we all know what the last one is in character?
Yeah,
then?
it's a flaw. It's a flaw.
Okay.
Yeah, you would
It is
all...
a little bit of a curse. It's not like a real curse, like you can't or you can't break curse, but it's
basically it's Windvane makes its wielder mercurial and unreliable. While attuned to it, you gain the following flaw: I break my vows and plans. Duty and honor mean nothing to me.
That's so fitting for Chara.
Pretty much.
That's fantastic. I was just like, well, what are Chara's?
right. I'm trying to think of it now.
Yeah.
Her values.
Like, and I'm looking. I just read it like a few minutes ago. I happened to like scroll down and read it. That's like almost opposite of her. Almost entire. Oh, there it is. It literally, the bond is, I would never break my word. Just kidding.
Really?
Kidding. Which is so funny.
Deception check.
Role playing, yay.
Yay.
We need time now, but I'm powerful now, so.
Yeah, that +2 would be nice.
gonna ask, I'm gonna ask Esme if she knows who Kippen is, because she talked about traveling merchants in Red Larch. Does she know who Kippen is?
The second you say her name, she turns and looks at you. You've met Kippen?
Indeed.
Yeah, that's my friend. That's the one that made all this. She made this here device and the one over there in the bellows.
When was the last time you heard from her?
It's been a couple of weeks. She went down to Red Larch.
Yeah, that's where we met her at.
Yeah, she
Have you
usually
heard
goes
from-
down there every now and then, trying to get her own shop up and running, but after what
we-
happened down there.
We did find Kippen after the disaster, though, I think, right? She was one we found? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so we know she's alive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She
Well,
decided to
she-
stay
she-
behind, try and help them rebuild a bit before she came back this way.
That's sweet of her.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's a pretty good little gnome.
She's actually the one that helped me get a hold of this chain shirt I have on, but
Hi. Yeah, that's my work.
well,
Small world.
would you happen to have a set of splint available?
A set of what?
Splint?
Splint?
Yeah, it's another kind of armor.
Heavy armor.
SPLINT, I think, right?
Yep.
Oh. Why have I never seen that before?
It's not a common one, yeah.
Okay, now I have to look at this, see what this is.
As soon as you see it, like if you read the description and stuff,
Oh,
it's like,
yeah, okay.
It's metal plates rather than, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, I've got some splint. It's not yet put together, but I can put it together for you fairly quickly. All the pieces are already hammered out. They've just got to be attached.
Are you willing to sell it then?
Of course. And if you want, I'll buy that back out for you. I can do like a trade, kind of do an offset. That is an old piece you're working with, though. Mind you, it won't be an even trade.
I don't know. Well, I appreciate the offer. Can I think about that? Because
Of course.
if we're in a situation where we need to be a little more quiet, I might switch back to this.
Or you could just buy the splint outright. It's totally up to you.
Yeah. But would you be able to potentially put this symbol, and I'm gonna pull out my amulet, the lightning symbol. Like, I know it's a little bit different. It would require more of an etching than.
No, we get a lot of warriors that want the symbols of their gods on their armor. Of course. They can put Heronius's on there. I'm quite familiar with that one.
You get a lot of warriors through here?
Of course. Especially with the ruins and such.
Oh yeah, how far away are those?
The ruins. I mean, depends on if you're talking about the underground portions. Those tend to go quite a ways. No one really knows how far those have gone out. But the general
He is talking about the
temples-
same ones we came from, right? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you're talking about 2-day travel. Possibly to get to the entrance of at least one of them. There's quite several different entrances.
And that's southeast, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
Out
Just
in the
curious.
canyons and valleys.
Yeah. For context, Nina is trying to suss out whether or not there's another entrance closer that they might have missed or were unaware of that could, like, be another cult without actually coming out right to say that, so.
Yeah, there's there's the underground temples, and then you have the temples above ground. Usually you'll find an entrance somewhere in those.
And are those southeast as well, or?
Aye, they're all in the Deseret Valley. There's always new creatures coming in and out of those. So there's always a need for warriors.
Anything that's gotten close to here? Creatures-wise?
I mean, there was an orc invasion once. There's been Duragard, there's always some kind of sort coming out of there. Setting up camp. Lately I've heard it's mostly been these cultists that's been out there causing problems.
Yeah, we're quite familiar after Red Larch. Any chance that they've gotten worse since that happened, or pretty much the same rumors-wise heading up here?
I haven't heard anything new, really. I tend not to dabble in the rumor mill. I like to keep my head down and just focus on my work.
That's incredibly admirable. Thank you.
Of course.
Hey, Liam, you know what else we should get identified in this fancy box?
I have no idea. What are you thinking?
I don't know. It starts with a K and ends with an E.
I'm gonna pause there. I'm gonna pause there for a second. Think about what you just spelled.
I don't mean the letter E. I mean the sound E.
I literally had a moment where I was like, she knows keys like ends with
Yeah.
a Y, right?
That's why I paused too. I was like,
No, she's just being a smartass.
what? This doesn't seem like you at all.
No, she does. She's just being a smartass.
I have no idea what you're talking about. We don't have to do anything. And I'm just gonna walk.
Nina is gonna look very pointedly at Rowan. This is gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
I can hear you. There's nothing wrong with the key.
You don't know that because you won't put it in the damn box. I'm not saying I'm gonna take it away from you. I just want to know what it is.
Will it stop you from being ridiculous?
I make no such promises. I'm a very ridiculous person.
I don't like this. But it'll shut you up. Fine.
Okay. She walks over and lifts the lid. Whatever it is you want to put in here, the key. 2 gold.
Nina hands it over. She pays for this.
And waits for someone to put something in there.
I'll put the key in.
Okay. The whole process would begin again. Runes would light up, and you would see on the front of the glass panel, in common. Actually, no, this one is in Dwarvish.
Oh shit, I don't speak Dwarvish.
Haha, nor do I.
I don't either.
Oh no!
Does Chara speak Dwarvish?
I do not.
Flick was your Dwarvish speaker.
Yep. I was gonna say I don't
I was
think
trying
Free
to
does
see if I
either.
had a spell that would let me.
Comprehend languages,
So
maybe.
fitting that we don't know
No.
what this key says.
I know it's hilarious.
Esme would take a piece of paper and quickly jot down the runes that show up, and would hand it to you along with the key.
I'm just gonna point out for a second that backfired.
Hello.
I love it. I think it's great. Nina's just like more irritated now.
Look, you just gotta find someone that can read Dwarvish and it'll be fine.
I mean, I feel fine with the key as is. I don't understand why we have to do anything else.
Let me just shove it into your neck and see if that changes.
You'd have to you'd have to have the key first.
You see
Yeah, I don't want that
Esme's
fucking key.
face go very confused at this back and forth.
We'll ask Antono. Maybe he speaks.
Does Anthony speak Dwarvish?
We'll find out when we get back to him.
You could always check with
Next
Winnie. She's pretty learned. She knows quite a few languages too.
Oh yeah, the herbalist. I think we were gonna head over to see her soon anyway.
Yep, after we go to Link's Emporium.
Okay.
Everyone paid up?
Yes.
I will. Will tomorrow work for? coming down to
She
get them?
looks back. Yeah, I think I can get all of that together by tomorrow, and I'll get a leather stand, and I'll get that carving into the leather for you, sir.
Okay.
All of you should be able to come back tomorrow and collect it.
How much will I owe you for outright paying for the?
It's the splint. It's generally it's around 200 gold pieces.
And if I do the trade?
The trade, you're talking maybe 150. 125, because I can do math.
Trade might be better. We don't have Flick's bag to carry around anything extra anymore. It's a lot of weight for you to be huffing.
Just I'm gonna be not as stealthy, though that seems to be a problem for us in general.
Yeah. I don't know.
How much would you give me for this leather I have on? I'm not gonna need it after I get studded, so.
Oh, you want to trade it?
Sure.
She would give it a good look over. It's a little used, a little burned.
We don't talk about
Oops.
this.
Okay. I mean, fair trade, usually leather like this goes for about 10 gold pieces. With it being used and burnt like this on the edges, it's not really something I can buff out, so I'd say maybe 9 gold pieces.
It's acceptable. Okay.
We can do that trade when you come back if you want. You can think on it just to be sure.
Okay, sure. Thank you.
And
Well,
go ahead.
I'll probably do the. I'll just do the trade because Nina, you're right with carrying it around.
Is it just a chainmail shirt?
Yeah.
Okay.
Shirt. Yeah.
It's about 20
Yeah.
pounds.
Yeah. I don't think we're necessarily doing encumbrance, but I don't know. It's something to consider.
No, because I'm like, if we go to a place where we know we need to be stealthy,
Mm-hmm.
I can see myself putting it back on. How much? Splint is. Whew, Splint 60 pounds.
You want to see if this magic shop has anything first? Click.
Yeah, because I can pay her when I pick it up, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So I think about it.
We'll stop back here in an hour and let you know if she wants to order that.
All right.
Oh, I'm ordering it. That's,
I'll put it together.
Oh, you're gonna buy it regardless. Okay.
yeah,
I'll put it together either way.
Okay.
And then when you all return tomorrow, you can have your decision at hand.
Okay.
And
Okay.
then
I was wondering if you wanted to see if there was any magical armor that was maybe still heavier but didn't give you disadvantage on stealth, but yeah.
It's fine. I'll here in the morning when I come and pick it up. I don't think there's going to be magical armor that I can afford anyways.
That's true. We don't have a lot of money. We should
No.
probably do some more little jobs that aren't dungeon diving.
Not stealing,
we'll find
right? But like
rewards.
jobs.
We'll
Yeah,
find-
I think a legit
Just to
job.
confirm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Stealing isn't really my gambit. No shame, I guess, but
Being injured.
We'll find something. We'll find something. Okay, so let's go to Clicks.
I can't believe we just spent like 2 weeks in a dwarvish ruin and none of us speak dwarvish. That's just like blowing my mind.
I mean,
I think Nina's gonna like make it a point to try and start learning dwarvish.
let's see if there are any dwarf books at
Yeah,
Click.
I think she is. She's gonna look for like a translation book or something like that.
How to
Okay.
speak Dwarvish for dummies.
Yeah.
There you go.
Let's go.
Because I think you can technically like downtime exercises. It takes like a certain number of days, but you can like learn new languages. So
That
Alright.
seems so Nina too. He's like, wait, there's something that we're missing. I need to rectify that.
yeah.
All right, so Esme would point you where you need to go for clicks.
Nina will also be the last one to leave. And as everyone else goes out, she goes, "Oh, I forgot something. One sec, I just have one more question." And she'll kind of come back up to Ismi and she goes, "How late are you open?"
I mean, once the sun goes down, I typically like to go to bed.
I just have one other thing I want to identify, but I'm not sure I have it with me yet.
Okay. I mean, yeah, if you come by, just give a knock. If I'm up,
Okay.
I'll come get you.
Great, thanks. And she'll go catch up.
All right. So, actually, she would point you right next door.
Sweet.
So, just north of it, at this nice little building right there, you would see a sign on the front that says it's got a hammer and a nail, and it's called the Hammer and Nail. When you go inside, you see shelves of wood along two walls. Along the other wall, you would see different furniture items, toys, all kinds of carvings, woodworking. There's just sawdust and wood and stuff everywhere. And
I'm sorry, I must have zoned out for a second. Where are we?
the Hammer and Nail.
But it is Click's Emporium, right? Same thing?
You go inside. Esme would have told you Clicks works here at the Hammer and Nail.
Okay, that's why I was confused. I was like, oh, we're going to Clicks, and now we're in a woodworking shop? Did I miss something?
Yeah. And you would see a half-elf male who is currently sawing through a piece of wood. And you would also see a little goblin, about 1.5 feet tall. Pretty young-looking goblin, almost looks like a child. Ears kind of go at different angles, has a frog sitting on its head. And the half-elf male, he looks older, tired. Not old, probably maybe like early 30s, but he looks tired and worn. He doesn't seem to notice you when you come in. But the goblin does look over at you. He's sitting on one of the counters, legs just swinging. Actually, I always forget I have character art for you to be able to see these. This would be the half-elf male you see. And this would be the goblin.
And that's Click.
I love the goblin with the
I
little
know.
frog on its head.
The goblin would look over at you, and you see the frog that's on his head is actually at this time laid flat, and its little hands are kind of wrapped around his head in front of his ears. And you just hear a "Rah." And the goblin looks over at you, and you see him wipe his arm across his nose. Hi.
I'm sorry. Can you? What's your name?
I'm Click.
I'm sorry. One more time.
I'm Click.
I'm sorry. Are you?
It's Click.
Can you spell it?
Klics.
You know we're gonna make you do this voice as often as we can, right?
Welcome to the Hammer Emporium.
The Hammer Emporium. We heard this was Click's
Sorry.
Emporium.
Welcome to the Hammer and Nail. I sometimes get it wrong.
That's okay. I like both names.
And you see him reach behind, and he picks up a little, just a tiny piece of wood, and he throws it towards the half-elf male, who it bounces off his shoulder, and he turns and looks and sees you, and he stops what he's doing and kind of wipes his hands off, comes over to you and waves.
Hi there.
You see he kind of looks towards Clicks, who turns and signs.
Oh.
And you see the half-elf male sign back. Click would turn back towards you. He says hello.
Well, we're looking for some things, and Nina kind of like holds her hand out to Liam.
What are you
Heard you
looking for?
Click. By the way, your friend is adorable. Can I give him scritches?
He might bite you.
Nina like snorts because for a second she thought you meant the half elf.
I meant the half elf man too, and I was like, "That's rude."
I know, like as a half elf, Nina's like, "Oh my god, did you just say that?"
Two.
I know.
I'm gonna take my chances and try to scritch the frog.
Okay. Make an animal handling.
I did.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the modifier. That's a 5.
Okay. Yeah, you start to scritch on his head, and you, within split second, you find your finger completely engulfed. And you feel just a like this tongue just kind of working around your finger.
Aw, it likes me.
I think he likes you.
I like him too. Look, we're here because we're trying to get some work, and one thing for our work that we need is we need to find some things that can help us. I was wondering if you had any sort of magic items that we can use to help us.
And you see him sign all of this to the half-elf. And the half-elf male kind of smiles at him, smirks at him a bit, and you see him sign and point towards Click, and Click's like, "Oh, me. You come for Click's Emporium?"
Yes, exactly.
Okay. It's not open until later.
Oh, what time? What time does it open?
It only opens after the hammer and nail closes.
And what time is that?
Sundown.
He looks back at the half elf male who you notice this entire time he watches everyone's lips very intently. And he kind of see him kind of chuckle, and he makes a quick sign, and you hear click.
Yes. No, like an hour before sundown?
Okay. That's fair enough. What does the hammer and nail normally do? They're wood carvers. Is that what we see when we walk in?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get the idea. He's a carpenter, wood carver.
Okay.
Is there anything you wanted from the shop? Here?
Well, what have you got here?
Wood stuff. If you need furniture or anything made out of wood.
What do you think, guys? Do you need anything made out of wood?
I was trying to think. I don't think we do. Again, maybe three will have chimed in and said that we got something from here, but I don't know what he's going to be looking for with his arm, and whatnot. But I think I'm good.
Actually, do you guys sharpen carpenter's tools for people? I'll pull out my carpenter's tools and lay it out, and
You
they
see
look
him.
very used.
Yeah, he has been watching your lips, and as you pull it out, he holds his hands out and gives like a small nod, and would take them and set them on the table, and reach over towards like a sharpener, and kind of give a sign like.
He said
Like,
he
what
can.
is your friend's name, or what is?
This is
His name?
Tristan.
Tristan.
Trystkin. And his last name is Adklin, which is Adkalyn.
Thanks. Just getting familiar with people in town. I don't know where I was going with that. I had an and then I lost it.
Actually, I'd like to commission something from the wood shop if that's fine.
Click would sign that to him, and the half elf male would nod, and just sign back.
What would you like?
Can I get a small wooden doll of an adventurer?
Click signs that back, and
Preferably one with articulation.
you see Tristan watching for a moment, and then he would nod. He would walk over to a shelf and pull just a hand that you'd see. It's been articulated, a wood one. And he's like,
Kind of like that one that he's holding?
Yes.
Sure, what do you want it to look like?
An adventurer, maybe with two little swords.
the Tristan nods, and you see a little bit of light come to his eyes a bit with this. And he would sign to clicks on that.
But one very, very important thing about this. It has to be a woman.
just a human woman?
Yeah.
Okay, what does she look like? Does it matter?
Is it what?
Does it matter?
No, no. Just a human woman adventurer with 2 swords.
Okay. We can do that.
I will die for Click.
Okay.
I love this.
Too bad Kippin's not in town.
The best voices.
I like the pendulum between the New York-ish accent and
Yeah.
and whatever this is. It's fantastic. honestly.
There's not many accents I can do, so
Oh, you're killing it.
I tend to recycle.
It's great.
So, Click, like I mentioned, we're just passing through and stocking up on supplies. Is there anywhere else in town you'd recommend while we wait for Click's Emporium to open?
What do you need?
I mean, a little bit of everything.
I
think-
if you're hungry, I usually will recommend when it comes to Westbridge. That's the best food. Tristan and I like to go there for breakfast and for dinner. But if you're needing, like, I don't know what else you need.
That's all right. I just was wondering what your favorite places to go are in town.
The Wemmick
When?
is got good food.
Okay. Anything else,
Mm-hmm.
guys?
Yeah, I'm just curious. What's your relationship to each other? Are you friends, siblings, business partners?
Oh.
Hold on.
I don't want to impose, but I'm also wondering, if it's none of the above, are you two, romantically involved?
No. I'm like 5.
But how old is Five and Goblin?
I'm just a kid.
Okay. I realized that was a weird way of phrasing that too. What's Five and Goblin?
But, like, so my nanny, she said that my voice grated on her nerves. So she sold me to a deaf merchant. I guess she thought it'd be better off with someone who can't hear me.
I'm seriously going to die for this character.
It's so sad.
Where is she? Do we need to kill her?
Right? Nina is just like suddenly like tense, and she's just like, "Oh my god! If I ever find whoever this Noni is,
At this
In-
point, you see
In my head,
Tristan.
Gabe's already coming up with after adventure plans of opening an orphanage for
of course he is."
in, the adventures.
You see Tristan, who's been watching the conversation with some growing concern. He taps Clicks on the shoulder and starts to sign to him. Clicks signs back to him, and you see Tristan sigh for a moment and then quickly signs back with an air of patient annoyance. And you see Clicks turn back to you. Oh, yeah. He runs another arm under his nose.
I am not a slave or property, though.
You're just a good friend?
Yes. I
Okay.
help him, and he feeds me, and he gives me a place to stay. And he helped me open my own shop behind here.
Wait, one
Right.
second. Did you say he beats you?
No, feeds.
Okay. I was like, what the hell?
No, he's teaching me how to do a business.
Speaking of, how much do I owe for fixing up my tools?
Fixing up tools is usually just 5 silver pieces.
5 silver, huh?
I don't know, I made that up. It's probably more like 5 copper. It's 5 copper.
I will give him 6.
We will do an extra special good job.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You see
How much
Tristan
is it for
nod.
the, how much is it for the doll?
Tristan, who was able to determine what you were saying, nods and would sign to Clicks real quick.
For the dog, that will be 10 silver.
That's acceptable.
There's a lot more that goes into building toys.
Especially one that articulates.
Yes.
Well, gift's a gift.
Okay. You come back to Kids tonight, and we shall talk shop.
Sounds great. Next on our stop through Westbridge.
I guess we go to the herbalist, Winnie.
All right.
See if we can get some herbs and potions. And I guess ask if they speak different languages.
Okay. So.
Hey, friend, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna hop off. I'm just not feeling very well, but I will be back for next session. I hope everybody has a great New Year's.
Oh, you too.
You too. I hope you feel better.
Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Have
No,
a good
it's okay.
night.
Bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. The Winnies, which you've heard, they kind of refer to it as Winnie Underborough's hut because she doesn't really own a shop, but she would be down here, this house kind of next to the cliffside, just in front of it. You do see a garden out front, and it's, despite it looking like a house, it's more of a hut, very earthy tones and such. And the door is wide open. And as you go inside, you would see a very old halfling woman that, oh goodness, Winnie. She is short, squat, and hunched. She has squinty eyes, wears a patched and tattered dress with a shawl, her hair up, white hair in a loose bun, twigs and moss and wildflowers stuck throughout it. Her hunch is so pronounced that she can't even look up at you entirely as you come in. And that would be Winnie Underborough.
Oh, I love her too.
We're getting a whole lot of new characters that we're going to die for.
Now, that's a happy halfling.
Yes.
You come in and you would see her shuffle a bit and kind of turn and look up at you.
Oh, hello. Welcome. What can I do for you?
Hi. We're looking to see if you might have any tinctures or potions available for us. We're looking to stock up specifically some healing potions, but I'd be curious in all of your wares.
Oh, yes. I do sell potions and some medicinals, oils, herbs, and some other things. What kind of healing potions are you looking for?
basic ones, but if you have more than that, a greater healing potion.
She takes a minute and shuffles her way over to these shelves along the walls. You see, by the way, all kinds of plant and flora and things around the area. She pushes over a rolling step stool and slowly makes her way up and pulls down several bottles and then goes back to her table and sets them down.
I have greater healing potion here, regular here, and superior here.
Oh, you have a superior.
That
How much are each of these?
is all very pricey items.
Yeah.
The regular is 25 gold, greater is 100, and superior is 1,000.
That's what I thought. Okay. Well, I will take the greater and the regular for
She smiles at you and squinted smile and pushes both forward.
So 125, is that right?
Yes.
How many of the regular does she have?
Oh, she's got more.
And those are 25 apiece?
Yep.
Okay. I'll take 2
Of the
of
regular?
the regular, yeah.
Okay. Yep. She would pull those down for you.
I'm gonna hold off on buying anything here until after I see clicks and volume.
I think at 25 apiece, Nina will take 2 more regular healing if she has them.
Yep.
Okay.
She would pull them down for you.
Cool.
Anything else?
Yes. Do you happen to speak Dwarvish?
Oh, yes.
Wonderful. Liam, that piece of paper? Or unless did I take it?
I think you took
I
it.
took it, yeah, because I paid for it, so she probably would have given it to me. Okay, I will hand over the piece of paper that Esme gave us.
She would take it, shuffle over to a small, short little counter. She reaches down, pulls out some very thick glasses that she puts on, and carefully spreads out the paper and looks very closely at it. All right. For the most part, what she reads aloud, Liam, you would know most of this actually. But this key does not unlock any locks. If it is placed near the back of a creature's neck, the opal will glow slightly, and a small keyhole will appear in their skin. If it's inserted, the person holding the key is drawn into visions and memories from the creature's past, present, and/or future. The person using the key has to roll a Constitution saving throw. Fail causes the person using the key, actually you may not know this part, Liam. Fail causes the person using the key to have migraines, suffering a negative 1d4 to all perception checks until the user finishes a short rest, or by a lesser or greater restoration spell. This was forged by the Bessemler dwarves Shortly after having escaped underground to Tirabassil, under threat from giants, orcs, and wolves, a bubble of adamantine rock was found deep underground, which the dwarves forged into the key when it was found to have magical powers or properties. And she would relay all that to you.
See? It's not all great, Liam.
I heard nothing wrong. As long as a migraine once in a while is fine. Doesn't cause any problems to me. Just take a nap after. I really don't see why you're so worked up about this. This doesn't seem like a bad thing at all.
Are you using this key?
Yep. He is.
Oh my. I could offer you a potion to remove it.
To remove what? His insanity? His lack of survival instinct?
The curse?
Oh, that. There's a curse?
What curse? There's no curse.
It says right here.
If by curse you mean something super awesome.
Nina's gonna backhand Liam. Like, not like super intentionally trying to hurt him, just like shut up and listen to her.
Whoever uses this key feels innately obsessed with using it. They can't help themselves. If they see a keyhole, they will try to put it in.
Yep, sounds about right.
I don't know what you're talking about. That clearly isn't happening to me.
Liam.
It's okay, sweetheart.
And she just, this little old hand shaking, just kind of pats you a bit. You notice one of her hands, she's got 6 fingers. Just side note.
Okay, so we done here?
How much for the anti-curse potion?
I would have to brew it up. I would maybe have it ready by tonight. About 250 gold.
Ouch. I just spent most of mine on healing potions. I appreciate that. Since he's being stubborn, we'll wait. But I might be coming back to you here in the near future.
All right, dearie. Just know that cursed items can sometimes take on more life the longer they exist.
Oh, absolutely. I have no doubt. When Nina says this, there's like a look of like, oh, I fucking know on her face.
You see her just kind of smile up at you and squint. Her head kind of turned so she can look up at you despite her hunch.
Yeah.
So that's
Alright.
kind of new information. Like, if we pick up on that,
Yeah.
like, I'm like, well, fuck. I have 2 people around me with supposedly potentially cursed objects. My god has left me, 2 cursed people.
An armless ranger.
Ranger.
I mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. I am doing awesome. And clearly it's not that important a thing, because if it was, we'd have the money for it.
If you would like, you could do a down payment.
Yeah, I could give you half now. 75? Or no, you said 250, right? So 125? I don't actually have that.
She
Oh wait, I do, if I convert my electrum.
would walk up to you, Liam, or shuffle up to you, kind of rest her hand on your wrist and look up at you and smile.
It's gonna be okay, sweetheart.
I know, grandmother, I know. There's nothing wrong. They're just being a little extra.
She nods.
I'll do it for rest. I have to use my other stores, but I could do it. I hate to see such a nice young man be affected this way.
We were also planning on getting work in the area, so I could have the full amount maybe in a couple of days.
All right, dearie. I trust you.
And she'll walk over and pull out a little box and give it a tap.
Come back tonight and I'll have it ready for you.
What should I give her as a down payment?
If you, whatever you want to start with.
Okay, let's see. I'll give her the 125.
Okay.
I gotta convert some stuff. Can't do math. It's 44 gold to get rid of the 88 electrum. And then 81 gold. Okay.
Alright.
Okay. So that's what Nina wanted to do, and now she's like, I'm gonna go find a job board. Is there anything else anyone wants to do in town?
Well, we gotta go back to Clicks.
Right, but that's not until this evening. And it is still morning. We haven't even, like, eaten breakfast yet.
Yeah,
Fair
we'll
enough.
say it's
Well,
about
well-
afternoon.
Okay.
I will say, though, just full disclosure, I'm loving all our new, like, NPCs.
Aw.
Like, every single one of them.
Westbridge is going to become the new Red Larch where we have to protect them all, and then it's going to get decimated again. So stop loving them right now and save their lives.
Nope, I can't. I have to love them.
Uh,
We have some
But the
great...
more we love them, the closer they are to dying.
Ain't that the truth? Good lord. Really struck like I think she's the problem. Am
Okay.
I the bad guy? Yes.
Am I the drama? I don't think I'm the drama. But yes, Nina will go in search of a job board and probably just wander around town a little bit. And anyone else who wants to come is welcome to. But I think she's trying to like get a feel of like, is there any spot in town that seems shadier than others? Like, where do people seem to congregate? Does anyone seem to be following us or watching us or taking any special interest in us or anything?
yeah. Quick let me recap.
Yeah.
It's not going to take her all day. It's actually it'll take her like maybe 2 hours to get that done. But in the meantime, there is people would kind of give you a rundown. There's not really a job board in this town. There's the Hammer and Nail, which you've already been to, Happy Halfling Inn, which you've already stayed at, Harvest Inn, which is where more people congregate there, and the tavern that's connected to it, Derry's Tavern. There's the Clang's Call, which you've been to, Winnie Underborough's hut. There's Westbridge Brewers, and then the Wemmick comes to Westbridge. Those are the most notable. This is by large more of a farming community.
Okay.
These just happen to be the shops that are here, though.
Okay. I think then she would probably go to Derry's Tavern.
Okay.
Or the Harvest Inn, and probably have lunch there or whatever, and then just like listen for anyone who's talking about like problems in town or any help that might be needed. Like trying to get the vibe on if someone in town is looking for anyone. to
Yeah.
help out.
Yeah. I will say if you're looking for food, more people would direct you towards the Wemmick comes to Westbridge. If you're looking
Right,
for
that's the one that Click wanted. Yeah.
the talk and everything, I would say, yeah, tavern. So you guys head to the tavern, and you have a seat. It's a fairly simple tavern, nothing extravagant or anything, except everywhere you look, each wall has an unusual kind of artwork. The majority of it seems to come through the entrance just off to the side, which is where the Harvest Inn is. It's really unusual paintings, statuettes of questionable taste. They kind of seem to bleed over into the tavern. But yeah, you guys have a seat, and eventually a waiter would come over and take your orders. And yeah, you guys listen to kind of the hubbub around, and roll a perception check. Anyone who wants to.
A 15. Finally got above a fucking 11.
Perception?
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
That. Liam, are you doing anything with it?
No.
Okay. All right, so you guys hear, both Nina and Rowan, you would hear general normal talk around town. There, at one point, you kind of hear someone mentioning, hold on, let me find it again. You would hear two individuals, we'll say next table over. Another halfling kind of walks up to that table and slaps the other one on the shoulder. It was like, "Did you guys hear?" "No." "What's the news?" And the one that just walked up would lean forward and with a little bit of a hushed voice, but Rowan, you were able to hear it without any issue. You would hear him mention how Oric and Lathna had returned to town recently. Showed up at their farm one day after missing for weeks. More like months. And Rowan, you would remember those names as individuals that you had met at the forgot the name of it. Riverguard Keep. They were siblings that you had met in the kitchen that you had let pass and leave or escape. And you hear them just kind of sound shocked that they had returned after been missing for so long. Other than that, most of the rumor seems to be around all of the homesteads and farms around the area whose the soil just seems to have rotted. It's just not taking or producing the crop that it used to. All the crops coming up bad. Only really one farm seems to be flourishing, and that's a farm further, just a little bit north. And you hear them mention it's Wigan Nettleby's farm, not too far from. So bad at all these names. From Bracklewhite, just northeast of Bracklewhite. Wigan Nettleby's crop seems to be flourishing, but they've also heard rumor that there's been a fire witch around that area that's been giving them grief.
Nina takes a big drink of her ale. Well, that seems like something we might be able to help with.
So, did they say that Fire Witch was also causing trouble now for Wigan, or did it seem more like Wigan has a deal with that witch to cause problems for others?
From what you hear, it sounds like Wigan's actually been complaining about this fire witch. None of the other farmers really know anything about it. What else?
Said Oryx and Afton were. Did they kind of mention that what farm or like what area or anything? To figure that out later.
Just one of the homesteads. It's a short distance outside of town.
Okay.
Yeah, that's about the majority of what you hear.
That was all Nina really wanted to do, so at this point I think she will let someone else take the lead and we can wait for clicks to open or go check on 3. I'm assuming we did that, or that he's with us.
Yeah, I mean, we could say, unless you guys have, Liam, did you have something you wanted to say?
I was gonna say 3 is just with us, staring at the stump of his arm, very silently ruminating on it. But out of curiosity, are there any sort of leather shops?
No. The leather, mostly Esme works with the leather. Esme Boulder Hill, by the way. That's her last name.
I got nothing.
Okay. So we'll say in this time, you guys just kind of putz around town. At one point, you return back to Winnie's to pick up the tincture with the greater restoration potion in it, which you find quite unusual, because normally, from what you know, this is typically a spell, but you see many years in Winnie, and
Mm-hmm.
a slight twinkle to her eye as she hands it over.
Thank you.
Of course, dear.
Now, Liam, even though you're feeling great, this will still give you, like, it'll make you feel like 10 years younger again.
I don't believe you.
Nina looks to Rowan.
I mean, we both know that's kind of a flat out lie, but not the real reason, right?
Don't be scared, dear.
I'm not scared. I just don't understand why we're going through this entire exercise.
Then that's a lie. That's just
So,
saying.
do you want to take it, Liam, or no?
Like, do I want to, like, take the potion and drink it?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I'm gonna turn around and start walking away.
And I'll grab Mina's hand, like side of her arm.
You see her going to start, like, finger twitching.
We'll take care of it. We might have to be creative. He's not just gonna outright drink it.
Didn't think so. But I was giving him the option before we were going to be forceful about it.
What do you do? Hold me down and shove it in my mouth?
You may not.
You walked away.
Yeah.
That face you're giving.
I'm gonna turn back to Winnie after Liam's walked out. Like, if we were to put this potion in, say, a drink of mead or something, is it gonna dissipate its ability to work?
You see her think about it for a moment.
As long as there's no other properties to it, it should be fine. Don't mix it with any other potions, though, or you might wind up blowing him up.
I mean, that wouldn't be so bad if he keeps acting the way he's acting. But... Just kidding.
And I'll just shoot a look to Nina. And just.
Yep. Works for me. And if not, I'm sure Chara can help me out with the handy dandy hold person or something.
All right. So you guys leave. Unless you have something specific you want to do, we'll say you putz around town, head back to your room for a bit, and then evening comes, and you all...
Just for flavor.
Yeah.
Liam's in his room, just throwing some of the Valivo cards into, like, his boot. Killing time. Talonette is at the ready, and the key in his pocket. That's all.
You guys head to the Hammer and Nail. You walk in and you don't see Clicks there. You do see Triskin, who seems to be sweeping up. He notices you at this point and gives you a nod and just points a thumb towards the back. And as you make your way around to the back of the building, you would see almost like a lemonade stand with, just little cloth roof. And you would see Clicks there. It's set up kind of against the back side of Hammer and Nail in the backyard of it. And there's 2 little lanterns that hang above it. And you would see Clicks standing behind it, clearly on a very high pedestal, and he's sitting there with his arms and just kind of tapping and looking around. And his frog is still there on top of his head.
Evening, Click.
Hello?
Hi, Click.
Are you open for business?
Click's Emporium is open for business.
Excellent. And as we walk in, I'm just gonna, give the frog scritches again.
This time the frog backs away and just slowly puts a hand on your finger, kind of pushes it away.
You didn't ask for consent this time.
Okay, fair enough.
It's the new theme.
So, Click, you have anything magical? Anything special that we can look at?
Allow me to wow you with my emporium of items.
And you would see him pull out a piece of paper that looks like there's been crayon drawings on it almost. And you would see several different boxes. And in each one, there is a name. You see one that says Echo Stone, one that says Rusty's Jacket, another that says The Hindsight, Tiny Duck Crown, Tingle's Balloon, and Word to the Wise.
All of these items are very special. They come from faraway lands. And I have them here today to sell to you.
And at this point, you would see Triskin walk out the back, and he would come up next behind the stand and set down a box. Look at Clicks for a minute, and who looks up at him and says,
Oh yeah, I forgot. Thank you.
and he just kind of pats him on the head and walks back inside. And Clicks would open the box, and it's his little change box.
So, Echo
Read through
Stone.
it. Yeah, read through what those were one more time.
Echo Stone, Rusty's Jacket, The Hindsight, Tiny Duck Crown, Tingle's Balloon, and Word to the Wise.
Would you like to look at any of these items?
Yeah, do you know what they all do?
I think I have a pretty good idea.
Okay. Can you let us know what each does, just so we have an idea of what we'd be getting?
Which one do you want to look at?
Why don't we start with the Echo Stone?
Okay.
and you would see him pull out a simple rock. In his hand, it's like his entire hand. But when he sets it down, it's only like about this big. And you do see a rune that's been carved into it.
This is the Echo Rock.
And he would tell you basically that this is it's an uncommon item, but it was a type of stone or rock that dwarves, usually spellcasting dwarves, would carry with them. And typically the way you would unlock them is to, with the stone in hand, you would whisper the dwarven incantation to awaken this rune stone, which then gives the user the ability to spend an action to infuse the stone with a single spell the user has the ability to cast, and then assign a word to activate it. The user can then use a reaction or a bonus action to speak the activation word, which will immediately unleash the spell. It does not need to be in hand to be activated, as long as the activation word is spoken by someone within 60 feet of it. And it can only hold one spell at a time. And
How much is
how much?
Pretty neat.
That is... You see Clicks look down at his paper.
The number that we have assigned to this has about 200 gold pieces. It's a very special stone. Can you cast magic?
I can.
I don't
I can.
recommend you buy this, son. Oh, you could use this.
Question: can I put a spell in it and allow him to use it?
It says whoever says the incantation, you put the word on it, and then the activation word, as long as it's said, does not matter who.
Something to consider.
Okay,
What's this
tell me about the jacket.
Rusty's jacket.
How do you spell that?
Rusty.
Okay. Rusty's jacket.
And he would pull out the jacket actually and drag it up and kind of drape it across his little stand.
This is a plain khaki trench coat that has a small white tag at the collar.
And you look at it, and on the little tag on the collar is stitched the name Rusty Longdong. There is also a tiny strip of parchment paper inside one of the pockets with writing on it that is in thieves' cant.
Oh.
Which...
You should know thieves can't.
I do.
I will send that to you in the private.
Interesting. So I can already read it.
Yep, you can read it easily. And you would hear Clicks, who would look up and, as he's like leaning on it.
I heard that this once belonged to a really well-known thief. He was a criminal, and I think he could use some magic too. But yeah, this used to belong to him. I don't know what happened to him though.
I can do whatever I want with this thing I read, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. How much is the jacket?
this jacket? It's a pretty uncommon item. I would say it's probably about 150 gold.
Okay. As I'm hearing this, I'm also gonna read what that thing says, and I'm gonna visibly have like a reaction on my face. Like a the hell?
Read it
Can I
aloud.
insight that? Can I insight that?
Oh.
I mean, I'm not even hiding it. I'm just
Oh, okay.
surprised by this.
So you can read this one, huh?
Yeah. I don't want to get too into it, but it's just something I picked up on the road. Click. Can you cover your ears? Can you do earmuffs?
Emma?
Yep,
And you see
earmuffs.
him push onto his ears, and his ears are kind of long, so he kind of pulls them both down and like pulls them towards his face.
So it's a kid, and I didn't want to. I am concerned about what this thing says. It says one does not simply put on Rusty Longdong's prized jacket and benefit. You must reflect on the confidence that Rusty exuded, attuning with his essence. When the time is right, hold the jacket tightly closed and loudly announce, "Here comes Rusty Longdong," and open the jacket. Open wide the jacket. Was this guy a flasher?
That's exactly what I thought when she said his last name, and after describing it as a trench coat, I was like, this is.
Like, I think I want to take this so that I gotta protect Click. It's a kid.
I'm gonna look over at you as you're saying this, but like, by the way, he probably knows what you're saying because he's probably been taught to read lips.
Oh, god damn it. Click!
You can let go of
You
your
can
ears.
uncover your ears.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Hey, sorry, Click. I don't like being gross in front of kids.
So if it's a magical item, what does it do that's
see him, like,
magical then?
Run his arm under his nose and snut.
That I don't know exactly. But I heard that Rusty could do a lot of interesting things.
Okay. What are the other items? We've got the Echo Stone, Rusty's...
The hindsight, Tingle's balloon, Word of the Wise, and the tiny duck crown.
Hindsight, Tingles, Balloon.
I'd like to hear about Word to the Wise. Word of the Wise, whatever it is.
Word to the wise. He would pull out a very delicate silver necklace that has a small cylindrical case. It's about 2 inches long. At the bottom of it is a tiny little knob. And he would say,
If you attune to this item, you'll be able to turn the knob, which should open a small window in the cylinder and reveal a message. But no one's been able to do it as long as I had it. No one's ever wanted this before.
How much is it?
This is,
Like free advice.
I don't know. I've never been able to look in it. But this is, no one really knows what this is. Even when we tried it in Esme's, it didn't show anything. So I don't know if it's worth anything. So I'm just putting a price of about 35 gold.
35 gold, okay. Tell me about Tingle's Balloon, and out of character, is that named after Zelda?
what, Tingle's balloon?
Yeah.
Maybe. This
I
one,
think it
I didn't
probably
make
is,
this one.
yeah.
This one I pulled from homebrew items.
Okay. Just because
Then that-
Probably. good
Yell
chance.
at it.
Yeah.
Items.
Yeah, and he would tell you that, and it's a red balloon. While holding the red balloon, you would gain a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls and to saving throw DCs of your bard spells. As an action while holding the balloon, you may regain 1 use of your bardic inspiration feature. This property of the balloon can't be used again until the next dawn. Additionally, once per short rest, you may cast the levitation spell without material components, targeting only yourself.
Is it literally like a balloon on a string?
It's a red balloon on a string.
That's like a walking indicator of where we are. Gonna say that it's probably not the best magic item for us to be walking around with.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. That is literally an item from The Legend of Zelda. Pingle is like this weird
Yeah.
thing
Yeah.
that has a balloon.
Yeah. Awesome.
Okay, so how much is Tingle's balloon?
Tingle's balloon is 300 gold pieces.
It's a lot for a balloon. How about
It's
hindsight?
magical.
You're right.
You can try and stab it and it won't even pop. I tried.
Does it actually have like an AC?
Well, magical items normally can't be destroyed, just dispelled. So that doesn't surprise me.
I'm just thinking of Ioun stones and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you dispelled it, you might be able to at that point. But-
Yeah.
So tell me about hindsight.
Hindsight.
That he would pull out a small brass spyglass that's topped with a ring made from the hoof of a female deer. When looked through by someone that's attuned, the user can see a ghostly echo of the activity in the surrounding area for the past 10 minutes. Higher levels extend the duration. 1 hour
What's it-
max.
How much is that one click?
This is a rare item, so this one was more expensive. This one is 2,000 gold pieces.
Holy. Okay, I guess that only leaves the tiny duck crown.
Tiny duck. This is my favorite.
And he reaches down and pulls it out. And you would see a small gold-plated, like tiara, almost. But it does sit. And it's got several, looks like rubber duckies, but they are metal-plated. Little 2D pieces of metal made to look like rubber duckies that are all around this little crown. When attuned to it, you gain a +1 wisdom, max to 20. Every day at dawn, you can roll a percentile dice. If the roll is below 50, nothing happens. If it's higher than 50, every duck within 1 mile radius around you comes to you within the next 10 minutes and will follow you around till midnight. I would roll a number of d8s to determine how many ducks follow you for the coming day, and based on the local habitat. By speaking a command word, when you do this, the spell King of Ducks is cast upon you. And by speaking a command word, ducks will assist you, 5 ducks will assist you in your current task. You gain advantage on your next roll. You can use this feature until all 5 ducks have assisted you, and then the ducks leave after assisting you. The ducks cannot attack. They have a hit point of 1 and an AC of 5.
Oh my god.
How much is
I
that?
guess there's a wisdom caster.
Yeah. It
Uh,
ain't me.
That is 350.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Okay. These are all really good items, and I want all of them. Um,
The duck.
unfortunately, I do not have that much. So,
Like, I have a question. Do you have any books?
I can't. No, I don't have
No.
any books. What kind
Okay.
of books are you looking for? Maybe I can try and find some.
Well, I was hoping to learn how to speak Dwarvish. And I was just gonna see if there was like a children's book or something to start with.
Okay. I will put that on my list.
And you see him grab a pencil that's like huge between his fingers and starts to write dwarf book. And he draws a little really terrible pencil drawing of a dwarf next to it, and you see him like sticking his tongue out as he does it.
actually, do you think, like you can look for a book for me too?
What would
So-
you like?
I'd like a book on archery.
Archery. Okay.
And he would write that down.
Specifically with a longbow.
Oh, wow. Oh, okay.
You know, 3 would probably trade some training time if you wanted to.
I've thought about it, but I feel like we'd be rubbing it in.
I mean, probably, but at the same time, 3 doesn't strike me as that kind of person, so
So it wouldn't hurt to have a book.
fair enough.
I'll talk to 3. I will talk to 3, but I'd also like to have a book just in case. Anyway, Click,
Yeah?
you run an amazing shop, and you are an amazing shopkeeper.
Thank
So,
you.
I would like to buy from you Rusty's jacket and Word to the Wise.
Okay.
That's 185 gold, right?
Yes.
And you know what? I won't even try to haggle with you. I love your shop and I love what you're trying to do. I really think you have a future in this.
You just buy a flasher's jacket?
Look, we don't know what
You
it
see
does.
him lean forward.
It's magic.
I am very curious as to what that jacket does.
If this turns into another key situation, I'm going to burn you and your magical items alive.
You can try. Okay, I mean, so here's the thing. I'm told. Oh God, I closed D&D Beyond. Fucking sucks. Okay, so here's the thing. I definitely have the amount because I'm looking at my total GP, and I've got about 502 gold.
But you have to split up a bunch of different
Yeah.
stuff.
Yeah.
So I think underneath each one, it gives you the conversion. Like I converted my Electrum to give to Winnie and stuff too. So I just like gave her the lower amounts and then finished it off with gold.
Right. Okay. So my Electrum, 2 Electrum is 1 gold piece. 536 divided by 2.
Keep in mind, if you have gems and stuff as well, you can sell those
we can
too.
sell those. Yeah.
Yeah. We'll do that. We
Which
will
we
do that.
could have.
But
Yeah.
okay.
Actually, go ahead.
I'm gonna say if I convert all my
Oh.
Electrum into gold, I have more than enough.
I also forgot about one other thing.
Oh?
Yeah, I forgot it was here.
And you see him drop down off of his thing. He goes to the very bottom of his shelf. And he pulls out. You see him climb back up, and he, with one hand, slaps down a crab onto the table.
A crab, just a giant crab.
A giant crab. It's not giant. It's actually, for him, it's giant, but for you guys, it's only about like this big.
Is it a crab?
It's alive.
First coat with crabs.
It's alive, and
See what you did there.
you would see. Hold on, I almost forgot about this item. My apologies.
Oh, don't apologize. We're excited to hear about all the fun things you found.
All right, let me post it in the channel if it'll let me.
This is awesome.
We get to see it?
Yeah, it's a
Oh
crab.
my
Oh
god.
my god!
Oh my god.
And you would see its big eyes. And as it looks up at you with these dark eyes, you can almost see not quite stars, but like clouds of stars behind the eyes. And you would see it's got more than just those two little legs. There's a couple other little legs, but it kind of clucks and clicks a bit as it shifts, and it looks up at you. And then it opens its mouth. And it clicks its mouth.
This is a crab of holding.
I'm sorry, a what?
A crab of holding.
What does it do?
You open his mouth, you have to tune to it.
Or wait, do you? No.
As long as you are his master, then you tell it to open its mouth. Open your mouth!
And it'll open its mouth again, and you would see him reach his arm in and go all the way up to his shoulder. And you notice as he does, like his arm just kind of goes in somehow, like as if a spell draws it in. And he pulls it back up.
And you can put as much stuff as you want in there.
How much is the crab?
That's an uncommon item.
That would be pretty handy now that we no longer have Flick's bag of holding. Just
The crab of holding is that's about 150 gold pieces.
Okay, hold on. I think I can afford this. Okay, so 150 plus 35 plus. You said it was 150 again for the crab holding?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely afford this. Okay, throw the crab holding in.
You got it.
And
what are you
he'll
gonna name him?
I don't know. Okay. I love Click. I can't
Yeah.
express how much I really love Click right now. Oh my god. Okay.
You know, since you got the coat, you could call the crab Krusty and be Rusty Krusty. Or Krusty Rusty.
No. Okay, so I'm essentially using all the gold I have on me. I mean, I'm still gonna have money, but I'm gonna be really broke.
okay.
Yeah, I did that already.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to like start going on. We're gonna have to go on some jobs, and I'm gonna have to start robbing people. Just casually saying that. But okay. So
Did Liam say that out loud?
yes.
As like a joke?
No. Liam's just like, yeah, I'm gonna have to get some money. Okay, so I am going to buy all of that.
All right.
By that I mean the crab holding, the rusty scout, and the word to the wise.
How much
All
was
right.
the duck again?
How much is the what?
The duck crown,
Duck crown, yeah.
350.
Yeah, I'll have to do some odd jobs to be able to get that.
Well, we have a fire witch that we have to go take care of. I didn't know my mother was in town, but here we are.
Ooh. Okay.
All right. And we got Rusty's jacket. All right. I will figure out how to get these over. They were pulling over earlier, but now they are not. I'll get you that item at some point. All of those items.
Cool.
Okay, so you are getting Rusty's jacket, word to the wise, and crab holding.
Yep.
Okay.
You saved the best item for last.
Yeah.
I love it.
I almost
That's
forgot
how
it.
cute it freaking is. That's so adorable.
Oh my god. Okay.
That should be a group mascot. So like when people ask them what's the name, we show the crab.
You notice as Click puts the gold in, and he pulls out a little pouch,
This is for your clap.
and you'll notice it's like this little pouch has two little kind of holes on the upper end, and like a little kind of net thing on the bottom, and it's something for your crab to sit in. So his legs can still sit out, but it kind of comes up and around, and it'll latch onto a belt so that he likes
It's
to
got a
sit
little holster.
comfortably. Yeah,
A
he
little
likes to
crab
sit
holster.
comfortably.
A baby holster.
Yeah,
Crabby Bjorn.
baby
It's
Bjorn,
fine.
crabby Bjorn.
So I've just got a crab on my, like an anthropomorphic crab on my belt.
You
With
see
my
his little legs just kind of for drawing in.
And then I've got the rope of climbing. Ooh, I love magic items. I'm just sort of like, okay, you know, I love all of this. I love every bit of it.
Yeah, I finally
Ian's gonna
spent
turn
some
to
time.
Rowan and be like, "Do you think it's because he can't do magic that he's obsessed with magic items?"
I mean, that makes logical sense.
Click would close the box, put his arms on his table.
Thank you for coming to Click's Emporium. Please come back again sometime. I hope to have more items for you, and I will see if I can find the books for you too.
Click. We will definitely come back. And what's more, if you ever need anything, just ask. I can't talk for everyone else, but I will do whatever I can to help you.
You see him think for a long moment.
I mean, if you could talk to Gallagher about... Tristan's always so stressed, and he's having trouble making the bills meet. Gallagher owns the land here, and Tristan just rents it from him. And they made an agreement a long time ago that eventually Gallagher would let Tristan buy it back with the rent, but he just keeps raising the property taxes and interest, and he can't ever make it. And I guess it upsets me because I see how hard he works, and I love him, and I don't want him to feel that way. Maybe if you could talk to Gallagher, since you're adventurers and now you have magic items.
Click. I will definitely do that. I can't promise anything, but I'll try.
I would be very grateful, and I will find the best items for you.
Do you know if this deal was all by handshake, or is there any actual legit paper that was signed between these two?
I don't know. He doesn't like to talk about it much, but I can see it affects him.
Do you know where he keeps his important documents?
Tristan?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he usually just keeps them in the shop. Just in his office.
Do you mind if I look around and see if I can find anything?
Sure.
Okay. I promise not to take anything, and we're just trying to see what we can do to help, okay?
Okay. Come with me.
And you would see him reach up, stretch high, and he would turn a little knob on each lantern, and it would snuff it out. And then he would step down.
Click's emporium is closed.
And he would grab the box and shuffle back inside and lead you in. You would see the shop is closed up. The hammer and nail. The front doors have been closed and locked. You do see there's a simple candle that's been left near the stairwell along one end, and at the end of it, you see a short little railing towards a room, 2 doors. And you would see one that's opened. Looks like there's a candle in there. The other door's been closed, slightly cracked open, kind of like parents do when they want to still keep an eye on things. But yeah, Tristan is not currently downstairs.
Okay.
Hey,
And
I'm gonna let you guys do that. I have to go check on something else.
Okay, bye.
Thanks, Click. I'll meet you guys back at the tavern.
and
You
he
sure?
would
Positive.
I wanna just like as an aside. I'm sorry. I really got to keep saying this. Click and Pell are my 2 favorite NPCs. With, I'm sorry, I'm forgetting her name already because she's brand new. Win being like up there too.
Winnie. Yeah.
We are my 3 favorite.
You just like high-pitched voices.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you're forgetting Kitten.
Yeah. Don't forget Kippen.
No, I'm true, but like seriously, I will do anything for Click.
Click shuffles up to behind the taller counter. You see everywhere there's like a counter, there's some kind of little step stool or something that's been beautifully crafted. And he steps up onto it. You see him put a key in, opens this thing, and puts the cash inside, lifts the wood door, relocks it, steps down, and looks up at you.
Okay, come back this way.
And he heads back behind the counter where there is a door on the lower level. He opens it, and it's dark inside. He says,
Oh, hold on a second.
and he runs back to the counter, reaches up, grabs the candles, plops down, and then runs back in.
Over here is where he normally keeps his paperwork.
And he goes over towards a very beautifully crafted desk where you would. He pulls out one of the drawers, and there's stacks of papers in there. Which make an investigation check.
Can I just help him with that roll?
Yes. Yes, if you guys both want to look through them.
So you can roll with advantage.
Okay, just give me 1 sec. Just want to look at. Okay, that's what I thought. Yep. Okay, so that's gonna be a 23 investigation.
Okay. All right, yeah, you're able to find a piece of paper that one in particular that looks like it has some writing in it in common, lots of just legality, but essentially it looks like an agreement for Tristan Tristan add Kaylin to with Gulliver to once he's doing a lease essentially, in the hopes of eventually once he's paid the amount that Gulliver paid for it originally, then Tristan would then be given the deed to the building and the land. It's on the property, and he would own it.
How much does it say that you would have to pay? What's the price?
Um. Uh. Well, let's see. It's a lot.
Okay,
We'll
how about
say
more
it's
pertinent?
Huh?
More pertinent questions. On the legal paper, is in the fine print, does it allow Gulliver to change the price based on market changes or like any statements of that would have allowed him to change the numbers, or is it like he's really breaking?
No, it does say with interest, but it doesn't really say anything about like if it's a flat rate or if it's, if local taxes are kind of separate item. So it doesn't really make mention of any raising in taxes or inflation. But what you do recall hearing before was Gulliver was also the mayor and the original owner of this area, Gulliver Longstocking, and he is the owner of the mansion atop the cliff as well.
Big mansion, yep.
Yeah.
So next question. Does Tristan have like any sort of bookkeeping or record keeping of what he's paid so far?
Yeah, you see pinned behind the contract are several pages of documenting what he's paid monthly.
And how much, if I do the math for it, has he paid off what that original amount was, or is he still like short of it?
Oh, he's paid off the original amount, but we're looking at it's now been several years since he's paid off the original amount. And you see in a couple places where he has circled costs and little scribbles of interest just went up in a percentage. You see property tax, new property tax was just instigated. Just little writings of. So now there's not a countdown. It's just a monthly payment of what he's been doing. And you can kind of see where possibly Tristan why his demeanor seems slightly exhausted and just defeated at times.
Okay. I'm going to look to click. And by the way, every time I keep saying click, and especially since we're getting magic items, I keep thinking, is this flick?
Oh. He looks up at you. His frog is hanging down, grabbing kind of the sides of his head.
Click. I'm sorry, but I need to borrow this. I promise we'll bring it back. And I think I have a plan.
Make a persuasion check.
Nope. I just let it fall out of my hands. Natural 20.
He looks up at you.
If you promise to bring it back.
I promise. Not only that. I just promise. I don't have anything to give you to tell you that I'm keeping my promise, but I promise. I'm gonna do everything I can to help you and Tristan.
I believe you.
And he would lift it up and hold it up to you.
Do I have the crab of holding?
Mhm.
I'm gonna put it in the crab of holding.
You put it near the crabs and you give it a little tap in the head and its mouth opens. And as you put it in, it's wider than the crab's mouth, but it just seems to shrink and go inside. And you hear its mouth click as it clicks closed. Its little legs just kind of click, click.
I'm gonna look over at Liam. Like, evil really does come in many forms, doesn't it?
It does. So let's go do something about it. Tristan. I'm sorry, not Tristan. Click. Relax. Do everything you can to help Tristan here. But don't worry, I'll handle it.
I will do my best to make sure he doesn't work for the book, and also to try and get through your books and more items.
Don't worry about that. If you
It's
do,
my
great.
job.
Okay. You know, if you do it, great, but don't feel like you have to do it because we're doing this. I just want to help.
Thank you.
Okay. Rowan, you got anything that we need to do here?
I think we got what we needed.
Then I suggest we turn it over to Nina.
As you guys... Go ahead.
No, I'm just kidding.
As you...
I asked if we could take a quick break, but
Yeah, as you turn around and start to leave, you see Tristan come into the office. And he looks at both of you suspiciously and looks down at Click, and he signs to him, and Click signs back hesitantly at first. And you see them gesture back and forth a bit. And then Tristan looks at both of you, still slightly suspicious, as he kind of holds his hand out. Click comes up and grasps it, and he walks over to the side of his office on a shelf, reaches up and grabs a little figurine and hands it down to Click, who takes it and gestures thank you. And then Click would walk up to you, Liam, and would hand you a little wooden dice that's been carved. Just a simple dice. And he looks at you like with his eyes.
Don't forget your dice.
Wasn't it a doll? Oh, this is a gift.
This is... Roll insight.
I'm not there.
No,
I'm not even there.
no, but Liam and Rowan are, if you would like to roll insight.
I'm not. I'm just gonna be confused. Like I'm being given a dice by Tristan.
By Click.
But
Natural 20.
Aha, Rowan. You instantly get the idea that Click is trying to play off that he brought you in here to give you a dice. So that Tristan doesn't know what you guys have been doing in his office.
okay. I'm just gonna take the dice and I'm gonna get down, like not keep standing. I'm gonna drop down like squat or something,
Mhm.
just so that I'm at Click's level. and just say to Click, thank you very, very much. It's been a pleasure coming to your store.
Come back to the Emporium anytime. And he leans forward. And let me know if you need anything else.
Got it.
Okay, and you see him hobble off, and he grabs Tristan's finger, who reaches down and picks him up, and kind of looks at the two of you, still with a slight measure of, suspicion, and would then.
I'm gonna sign thank you to him.
He starts to turns back and would sign you're welcome, and would lead you out towards the front. He would open the doors for you guys to be able to leave.
Yeah. I'm gonna run to the restroom real
Yeah.
quick.
Why don't we
I'll
take
be
a
back.
quick 10-minute break? I know it's later than we normally do, so let's do a quick 10-minute break here.
Let's
Okay,
go for it. I'm thoroughly enjoying the session.
Oh, good.
So see you in a bit.
All right. trying to see if there's a... I know there is a way from my... Some of these items are not showing up as being able to add. And I can't figure out why. Because they should be sharing with anyone in my campaign. Our campaign.
Is homebrew stuff's turned on, right? Yeah.
Oh, let me see if maybe that's the problem. Nope, that's probably it. He didn't have that on. Good call. Let's see if that fixed it.
Do I have
Ha! It did! You're so smart!
I feel like I remember him saying he had turned that off because he has so much like homebrew stuff in his thing.
Yeah.
And he didn't want to confuse us. So. But I've also run across that once. So that makes sense. Rhea, please go lie down.
Oh, where do I look to see if I have that on?
You should be okay now. It's usually at the campaign level.
Oh.
Yeah.
Pretty sure I do because I have dissonance.
Oh, on yours?
Yeah.
When you go into your character builder, it's under the home tab. So you've got like home, race. Yeah.
Gotcha. I normally always turn it on.
Liam, I turned
that-
on your homebrew.
I heard.
Okay.
I was,
Okay.
I
So
was just listening
those
to YouTube
items
thing.
are now in your inventory.
Hey, let's look at Rusty's jacket. What does it do?
Probably have to use it to find out.
No, I can see the. It's okay. That's an interesting ability.
Don't tell us until you use it. I want to be surprised.
Okay. Grab of holding.
I love a good shopping episode. We definitely got to get money so that, or at least help with this Gulliver situation stuff because I want that freaking duck crown.
Did you give me the word to the wise?
Yes.
Huh? I don't see it in my inventory.
It's probably at the bottom of your equipment because it starts with a W.
There it is. Wondrous item.
I don't know why it's down at the bottom. Who knows?
Why? Okay. It says.
So after you attune to it, you turn the knob and you see written on in little tiny writing what you see on there in the little quotation.
I'm going to ponder this. Okay. But okay. I'm gonna have to attune to this stuff, so I guess I'll start working on that.
Meanwhile, over
Nina.
to the Clang's call.
All right.
And I knock on the door to see if he's Mason.
She would. It takes a minute. You hear sounds like footsteps coming downstairs, and a minute later, you hear a latch being undone, and you see Esme standing there. She's in just almost kind of like a night robe, and has a candle and a lantern in hand. I was beginning to wonder if you were going to come or not.
Sorry, my friends got held up at Clicks, and I didn't want to be rude.
All right, come on in.
Thanks. I just was wondering if you could maybe identify something for me. It's a private matter, and I didn't really want anybody else to know.
Of course. Come on over here. And she set the lantern down next to the device.
Cool. And I'll just pull my pocket mirror out, and I'm gonna like open it up and look at it one last time before I put it in the machine.
Mm-hmm. You open it up and you look at it and you see a face looking back at you. And I actually have a picture of it this time. Which...
Is it the beautiful elven woman I saw in the mirror in Arise's temple?
And I'm going to put it into your journal so you can open it on roll 20.
Ooh, okay. Trying to see where it's at. Hold on.
It's the one named Widow.
Okay. I stop.
What's wrong?
Does it say anything?
The mirror?
Yeah.
She's just looking at you. And she gives a small shake of her head.
You know what? I'm just being silly. It's fine. I'm just gonna head back in. I will still pay you the 2 gold for the inconvenience. But I think just everything that's going on with Liam's key, it's just getting the better of me, and I'm just doubting stuff. But it's okay. Here, let me just. And she'll quickly, like, she is like uncharacteristically unconfident right now and very, very out of it, which is why she didn't want to do this with her friends around. But she will pay Esme the gold, and like
Esme holds her hands out. She's like, Lord's God, gal, keep the gold.
But it like woke you up or kept you up?
I was upstairs just reading. So, you know, just, if you need it, you can always come back tomorrow. But keep your gold. I'll not be taking someone's gold for no thing at all.
Thanks. I gotta go see if I can catch Winnie one more time too. I owe her some more payment for the potion she made us. Thanks again. Have a good night.
All right, good night. Say hi to Winnie for me. She'd lead you out the front.
I head out, pull out the mirror again, and then kind of like duck into like a shadowy spot, and I just look at it to see if she's still there.
She's not there anymore.
Shit. Okay. Just go pay the old lady. Okay. And I will go to Winnie and see if she is up, if her lights are on.
Yeah, you head to her hut, and the little circular window is got light coming in behind it, and you kind of knock on the door, and several minutes later it starts to creak open, and she's there, and she looks, hello dear.
Hey, so our job's gonna take a little bit longer, but I wanted to give you more of a payment, and I was wondering if you accepted gemstones. It's not gold, but I have some.
I accept gemstones. They're good for potion making.
Awesome. I have 2 cryoprays. I think that they're about 50 each.
That'll work.
And she would shuffle around towards where her little cauldron is, and you see her with hands. She sniffs it a bit. She picks up a cane from next to the fireplace and whacks it one good time.
I think it's ready.
And she takes a little ladle, and you notice like everything, she's very shaky until she's about to pour it, and then she's very steady as she pours that tincture. Pops a cork onto it.
There you go, dear.
Thanks, Winnie. This one's not gonna be easy, so wish me luck.
You're too fine, dear. He's lucky to have good friends like you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good night.
Good night. And Nina will leave again, pocketing the potion, and go back to the tavern to meet up with everyone.
Okay. Which tavern? You going to Derry's Tavern?
Well, I guess wherever we said we were going to meet up, I think I meant the inn, the Happy Halfling.
Happy Halfling? Okay. Alright, Liam and Rowan, after you guys left the Hammer and Nail, where were you headed?
I'm just gonna go back to the tavern. I got everything. I want to tune the stuff. Maybe take a nap.
The
Or maybe-
inn?
Yeah.
The Happy, okay. So you guys both...
No, is there a pond of some sort within the town?
There's not a pond. There is the, a river that runs just to the south. Just south of the town.
Okay. I'll tell Liam that I'm gonna go for a little walk and then I'll meet up at the inn like Nina said. And I'll walk down to where that river is at and look for if there's any sort of sitting area, like a park bench thing, or if not, just find a nice rock or something to sit on at the.
Yeah, there's a little bridge that expands across it. There's no benches or anything. You could sit like on the bank, find a flat rock, or if you sat on the bridge, whichever your preference. If you want to
I'll
go
go down
further off the
on a
road.
rock near the water.
Say it again.
I'll go sit on a rock to be near the water.
Okay. We'll say, I mean, do you want to head towards where the waterfall is?
Sure.
Okay, so you head just a little north. You have to pass one little farmer's, and then actually where Winnie's hut is, her little fence just outside of it. The river runs just south of that. You find a nice flat rock where this waterfall drops from the cliffside above. And there's an amount of steam that lifts into the air. You kind of feel a fine little coating of it on your hair and skin after a few minutes. But yeah, you sit there and it's nighttime now, so it's fairly dark. Fortunately, you're able to see in the dark. It's very quiet and peaceful.
I'm gonna take out dissonance and look at it. After having really tried to clean it in the bath last night, is it actually clean, or is there still some spots where like years of blood stains or something is just coated on it?
It looks like, for the most part, as you really run your hand along it, it looks like you've gotten most of the blood stains off. And as you do, that familiar line of the filler just follows it. That slight glow follows your hand. The words that had been on there previously, they're no longer on there. that was just as in that moment you noticed it.
But are you thinking about those words? Because it was fate grants you doom was the words, right?
Yep.
Did crap. What was his name? The guy that gave it to me, what was his name again?
Durgan?
Huh?
Durgan?
Yeah. Did he tell me the name of it? Did he tell me that it was called Dissonance? I think he did.
Mm-mm.
Or maybe not.
No, Flick told you.
That's right. Flick identified and said, okay. I'm gonna sit and reflect on, and really, for the first time, actually think about what that name implies. That I never really questioned having received this from Durgan. And
you go ahead.
Say, as I'm doing it, I'm actually gonna look out over the water, and almost basically be looking to see if I see him, because it always seemed to be that he showed up by some sort of water.
As you sit there and reflect on it, your eyes kind of scanning the waterfall, the river, you recall the moment he gave you the sword, almost like a little flashback. And you remember him holding it out towards you, holding it, almost kind of cradling it. And as he looked up and smiled at you, and she's seen a lot of good years. She'll treat you well. Before he handed it over.
I'll think about those words where he said it'll treat me well, and like have that kind of ringing in my ears, thinking, was this all a lie? Because right now I feel like it's not treating me well. It's actually changing me, literally and figuratively. And instead of trying to reach for my Landra, I'm gonna specifically be like, Heronius, if you're still with me, which I still feel you, I'm really struggling here. I feel like my trust in my path is wavering, and maybe I'm starting to tip the scales in the wrong direction. I'm really feeling like I've lost a connection to you, and something's happened to my Landra. Then maybe my vision is more than a vision. I don't know where to go from here. And I'll just reach and grab the symbol.
You grab your symbol and you suddenly feel another hand atop yours. And you look down instinctually, and there's nothing there. And then a moment later, it disappears.
I'll end up looking around again, almost half wishing that Durgan would randomly be standing there with his fishing pole. After a moment, I'll go ahead and get up and start walking back towards the inn. I'll just make a mental note of something else that I'd like to do once I go to pick up the armor.
Okay. Alright, so you head back to the tavern. Just as a side note, I have art for you too on Durgan, because now that I'm off so much, I have time to spend looking for character artwork. And I know this is probably a common one you've seen, but I loved it, so that's what you're getting. That's Durgan. Did it show?
Is it under my characters?
Oh wait, here.
Ah, there we go.
I know it's very much what people had wanted for like a Witcher originally, but but I loved it.
That literally, that makes perfect sense. That's perfect, very good.
So yeah.
Thank you.
So you head back to the Happy Inn, where the rest of your party are sitting. They see you come in. They are all kind of huddled around their own little table, not too far from where a roaring, very large fireplace along one side of the wall is going, and they each are kind of hugging their own drinks and such. As you would approach the table, 3 would... Well, it took you long enough.
We all had places to go check out while we are finally in a new town, don't you think?
He doesn't say anything. You see him just knock back his drink.
I think I'm about ready for one of those.
Are we there? The rest of us?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, you're all there.
Agreed. I'm gonna, call out to I don't know, a waitress, waiter, a bar person to bring us some drinks. I don't know why words were so hard.
A bartender, the one that actually checked you in before, with the wavy hair, very precise mustache, gives a small nod, and would walk over with a little pamphlet in his hand, which he would turn and show you. What would you like? Would you like ale, cider, mead, or wine?
You know what? I'm feeling cider. How about the rest of you guys?
I think I need a red wine, please.
Make that 2.
Okay. Totally forgot what those
Walk
prices
away.
are.
As she walks away to go get those, I'm gonna look over and be like, so, Nina, how was your own errands?
Oh, not bad. I just went to go pay Winnie. I remembered that we had those gemstones and figured she could use them rather than me.
All right, fair enough.
All right, cider will be it's hard cider. That is 1 silver piece.
Okay.
Rowan, the red wine is 2 silver pieces for a pitcher.
I will do the same.
Okay, 2
Okay,
silver
for it, Nina.
pieces.
Oh, okay.
And
Did you guys oh, go ahead.
he would walk back to the bar and start collecting your drinks.
You guys find what you were looking for at Triskin's?
Yeah, I got a thing I gotta do.
There's definitely a problem.
How about you? Did you, whatever you were trying to figure out, did you accomplish it?
Yeah, just figuring out if Winnie would accept gemstones as payment. She did. So, we're all good.
So you know how you tend to not like people that much?
Yeah.
I think you're really gonna dislike before you meet this mayor.
Oh, we probably shouldn't be talking about that here, but it's still color me intrigued at this point.
You have a cat trying to get under your door.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's hilarious.
He does that all the time to her.
I love that.
Theo.
That's so adorable.
So we've got to pay a visit to the mayor, and we want to look at this fire witch. This dude owns the town. Is that what I'm understanding?
Seems to own a lot of land, and he's in a position where he makes the laws about payments.
The land.
Basically, it's
Yeah.
not kosher.
Lives in the big fancy mansion.
Yeah, I remember the lift guy telling us that. Just the rotting soil seems like not the sort of thing you want on tenant property, but
The waiter would come back at this point, and you notice he's got a towel over his arm at this point as he carries all your drinks and presents each one.
thanks.
Anything else?
Yeah.
Just
Which way is the bathroom?
That way. And he would point down the hallway.
I'll be right back, friends. Let me go to the bathroom real quick.
real quick question for you. Gulliver, was it? Is that the mayor told?
Yes. Gulliver Longstocking, the owner of this establishment in half the town.
Oh, so he owns this place, the Happy Halfling.
Yes.
Awesome. Does he normally take appointments? If we needed to talk to him, does he?
He takes appointments, but good luck.
Right. I assumed as much. Thank you.
Anything else?
Nope, that'll be it.
Thank you for coming to the Happy Halfling Inn. He scurries off.
Nina is gonna lean over to go pour her wine and look at Rowan and be like, I should have stayed at the other place.
Liam deserved that too. Where most of the money would be made is in the inns, correct?
Blossom sucks.
Did Liam leave his drink?
Liam?
I did.
He did not take his
can-
drink into the bathroom with him.
Good. Nina will at the same time set the little potion on the table and look to see if Liam is around.
He has gone
No.
to the bathroom.
Do we do this now?
You think he's gonna drink it?
Of course he's gonna drink it, but is it right to do it this way?
Was it right for him to shove the key into all of our necks to begin with?
I mean, to be fair, I haven't shoved it in rooms
Yeah, only because I stopped you.
yet.
Yeah, at this point, 3 just, for God's sake, and he just comes forward with his one arm, with his thumb, pops the cork off, and just dumps it. And that was a roll. I wasn't doing that for him. That was a roll I just did.
Okay.
Yeah, he dumps it into his drink.
No? We'll see how much of it was actually the key having a hold over him, or him just enjoying the fascination of it.
I mean, I won't disagree that it wouldn't be useful, but I don't like the change it's had on him. Magical items are not all they're cracked up to be. He bought a lot of them, and he doesn't know what any of them really do.
I mean, I do now. But okay, I come back. Goodness. Did you know that they have a guy standing in there with towels and these little, like, things of dried fruit for us?
You sure that's not potpourri?
I'm positive, because he gave it to me to eat.
Did
he
you
say
eat it?
to eat it?
Excuse me?
Did he say to eat it?
I assume.
Nina might be right.
Anyway. Did I miss anything?
No, we were just enjoying our drinks. Nina kind of holds hers up and takes a sip.
This is actually a very nice red.
We were discussing Gulliver, the mayor. I asked if he took appointments, and the innkeeper promptly told me good luck. So, that seems promising.
You, Nina, and Rowan, the two of you suddenly are thrown forward just a little as a human male comes up behind you and like drapes his arms around both of you and leans forward. Did I hear you talking about Gulliver?
I don't
Need
know,
a
did-
meeting?
Maybe. Why?
I can't get you a meeting. Let me make that clear. And he, with his foot, drags a chair around and like sits into it and leans back. So what with the old bastard did you need?
We just
Who the hell
had
are
some
you?
questions.
Yurik Galbasi. At your service.
Yurik Galbas.
Kilbasa?
That's what I heard.
Delectable, but no. Galbasi. I'm a knight from the north, but I like to come down south to Westbridge now and then. It's a nice little town. Excellent hunting and fishing.
That how you know Gulliver?
Gulliver owns half this town. I mean, he owned all the land. Let me put it that way. and then slowly started to sell it off. At some point, he decided, you know what? I'm not making any money by selling off all this land. Why not rent it out? Real skeevy, you know? So yeah, he doesn't own every building anymore. There's several.
But the homesteads,
Some of the homesteads.
any of the ones affected by the blight or whatever it is?
The blight. If you can call it that. As far as I can tell, and mind you, I haven't gone digging in the soil or anything. It's not really my thing. I'm a hunter, I'm a fisher, and I
Wouldn't wanna
slay
get those hands
things.
dirty, huh?
Huh?
Wouldn't want to get those hands dirty, huh?
Are you fucking kidding me? Look at these. He's got like perfectly manicured nails and everything. No. But from what I could see as we were coming out of the forest, one guy's farmer's land or whatnot did not look like a blight. And that guy's crops just wouldn't come up. That soil, I've seen bad soil before. Just bad soil. Blight likes to take over the plants which it's grown. Likes to have something to feed on. This bad soil. Guarantee it.
And does Gulliver own all those?
No, because some of the farms go past Westbridge. Especially some of the ones right in the outer edges.
Okay.
Independently owned farms.
Well, I may not be a farmer, but typically if the soil's bad, it won't grow things. It's kind of just a...
Statement of fact.
True.
Yeah.
But this soil went bad over a matter of weeks. Now you got one guy. Apparently some halfling farmer, Nettleby or something. A little bit further north. Not too far from Bracklewhite. He apparently claims there's a fire witch up there. They're destroying crops and stuff.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, wow.
Why haven't you attempted to take her out, oh Sir Knight?
Because I do things for money. If you can't pay me for my services, it's simple business. I gotta be able to afford my life of luxury, you know? He drinks, knocks back a drink.
I scoot a little further away and shoot a glance at Nina, like...
I don't get that way. It's not like I caused it. What am I gonna do? Go up there and kill a fire witch?
Yeah, you're right. That would probably get your hands dirty.
Thank you.
Well, I'm about ready for bed. Should we finish our drinks and get out of here?
What? I might stay up a little. This wine's tasting good to me.
You guys keep talking about those wines. I'm wondering whether I should have the cider or if I should get some wine instead.
Is that the hard cider?
Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, no, stick with the cider. The brew shit. I mean the wine shit here.
Alright. And Liam's just gonna take a giant swig of the cider.
Yeah, Westbridge Brewers. They're the ones that do most of the alcohol in this area. The
Goodness,
winery. It's
What
like
type of cider is this?
it's a hard cider.
Right, but what fruit? It's not apple. What type of cider is this?
Oh, see, that's got hints of cranberry in it. Cranberries are from the Bracklewhite farm.
He was
Fun
gonna-
fact. Did
we
you
just-
know that cranberry farmers use spiders as pest repellents, and when they flood the fields, the spiders actually crawl up the farmers' legs like giant ass wolf spiders because you're the tallest thing in the field and they gotta get away from water.
That's horrifying, Liam says as he finishes his drink.
All right.
I actually live in like a huge cranberry farming area in Washington, and that's a fact. It's a natural
Yeah.
pesticide. Like they bring in wolf spiders. It's awful.
Liam, your cider tastes fairly appley, but there is a tang of cranberry and a slight hint of nutmeg.
What about, do I taste deception?
You drink it down and take a deep breath and you feel lighter all of a sudden. Something, this niggling in your head, something that is just constantly, you feel like you've been just obsessing and tightly grasping to this burden that you didn't even know you were holding, just suddenly seems to be gone. You have no idea what that was, but you feel much better with it gone. Your muscles feel like they're loosening up a bit.
Do I make any connection to the key?
Not really.
Do I... Okay.
Because all you know is you drank your drink and you suddenly feel better.
Do I feel any sort of regret for what I did before?
No.
Okay. To be clear, I don't feel any regret about using the key.
You never did.
Okay. So I drank it. I feel lighter.
You want to go to bed, Nina, or would you like to do one more round?
You know, I'm gonna just go get a good night's sleep. If we're gonna be battling a fire witch tomorrow, since nobody else seems to want to, yeah, just gonna go get some sleep.
Not a problem. I'll like get the waiter's attention and be like, can I have another? And I'm gonna be like, of the wine, and I'm gonna say it and look over at Bobbasy.
Who?
Would you like another cider, Liam?
Sure, why not? Out of curiosity, if I just had the key on me, would I just reattune to it or get recursed by it?
You don't know.
Okay.
I'll tell you this. You remember that you didn't quite feel the draw to it until you tried to use it that first time. When you tried to unlock the chest originally.
That's right. You were holding on to it for a really long time prior to that, so unless you go shoving it into another lock, you might not actually attune to it.
Oh well.
So the waiter will bring over another cider for Rowan and Liam.
I'm gonna do the red wine. And
Red
then
wine?
the cider, so it's 3 silver. Then.
Yep.
All right, I got it.
What? Nothing for me?
I just seems like you can take care of yourself.
Don't worry yourself. All right, y'all have a good night. He stands up and starts to walk over towards another table that has a seat, and at first they're kind of like, ugh, and then they welcome him in. They start just swapping stories. And the waiter would bring over your wine and cider. Nina, you're going to bed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Liam's gonna take his drink and go up to Nina's room
Okay.
and knock on the door.
Bye.
I mean, are you really surprised? 3 says.
No. No.
You see 3, though, kind of eyeing the stairs. Little fidgety. Alright. Nina, you head up into your room and realize Liam is following you.
Yeah, I imagine if he knocked on the door, I got like right in, shut it, and then I went to reach for my mirror, but then I heard the knock and I immediately put the mirror away and turned around and opened the door. Yes?
Look, I can tell you've been angry at me for a while. And I think I know why. And I think there's only one way we can fix this. Can I come in?
Fine. She stands out of the way and lets him in.
Okay. Do you leave the door open?
Probably, but if you wanted to close it, she wouldn't like object, I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it.
This is this is such great vibes right now. Awesome.
Look, I get it. You're mad that I found out about your life. You're mad that I went traipsing through your memories. You're mad that I know more about you than you know about me. So, I think the only way to make this fair, you have a sister, I have a sister and 3 brothers.
Okay.
I'm trying to find them. You don't like water, I don't like fire. And as I say that, I just sort of like show like the burn scars I have like on my back.
Those
So-
look like they hurt.
Yeah, I don't like fire. So look, we gotta work together. I acknowledge that what I did might have not been cool.
Might have.
Look, we're even now.
How so? You told me you had brothers and or 3 sisters and a brother?
Not like you haven't been listening in when I've been trying to talk to other people. When I'm trying to find out stuff related to my life.
You could have just told me to leave.
How
You
about
could have
that?
just not said anything.
I'll give you 3 questions. You ask, I answer, then we're even.
It's not about learning about you. It's about the fact that you didn't ask. It's about the fact that you don't realize when your friends, not even me, but Rowan trying to help you and you act like it's not a big deal. I'm the last person who wants help. And even I can identify when someone's being a jackass.
What do I have to do to make this up to you? What do I have to do?
You actually already did it.
What do you mean?
The potion. You drank the potion.
I'm sorry?
I put it in your cider. When you went to the bathroom.
I'm sorry, you roofied me?
Yeah. Pretty much the same way that you did when you assaulted me. Shoved a key into my neck, invaded my most personal memories. How do you feel?
Liam's just gonna walk away.
Have a good night. Slams the door.
Liam. As you walk out of the room and you head back towards your room, you stop for a moment, hearing her door slam behind you. And you just stare at the ground for a long moment. And then you hear a rumbling outside. Wind rushing. And it seems to be growing. The wood of the establishment starts to vibrate. And it shudders. The wind sound growing and growing until it's so loud that you can't even hear your own thoughts. The wood panels start to tear apart and fly into this tornado that is just surrounding you. And you're left standing in the middle of a small little hill. This rushing storm. You see nothing but darkness and debris swirling around you. And you reach out your hand. And suddenly in the debris, you hear a voice. You can't quite make it out. But as you reach your hand further into this whirlwind, you suddenly feel a hand grasp your wrist. And as you pull back, this blue face comes through the storm. And it tells you, Zell is a lie. And that's where we'll end tonight.
What is a lie?
Zell.
Spell that
Ta-da!
for me. Z-E-L-L?
Z-E-L.
Z-E-L.
What a good session. Holy crap.
Do we know any Zells?
I don't think so. Yeah, no, Yansi Bin was the elemental evil for air. But is that what Talon does? This freaking storm?
I don't know.
I don't have a Zell written down.
I don't know what Talon does. Talon does things.
Also, I just want you guys to know that Nina's bitchiness aside, I love you all.
This was probably one of my favorite sessions. There was no combat, but like just us interacting with each other and like dealing.
Yeah.
And I have a crab now.
I love your crab.
The cutest freaking little crab.
Your crab of holding.
Look at it.
This is really good though. Thank you, DM.
Yeah.
I am very, 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 very broke. I have 27 gold.
I've got I bankrupted myself too. I've
Yeah.
got a total of with my copper and my platinum, I've got 135 gold. We need work.
Yeah. After I pay my armor,
I definitely think we're entering the phase of the campaign where we're gonna take a break from the actual plot and just get jobs for a while.
I think we'll probably be doing some investigation stuff along the way, but like finding little things.
Yeah,
to
there
do.
is. There's definitely other avenues you can kind of go through. off and
Because to be
on.
quite frank, we just don't know much else about the earth or the fire one yet that we have to like dig up on. So we have to just like explore a little bit and dig in and ask questions. That's just very hard for Nina, who doesn't want to share with people what is actually happening.
Mm-hmm. And Liam, I should probably.
I'm going to be thinking about this Zell is a lie thing for a while.
This is the face you saw come through. Granted, it's the full body, but that's still.
Where is it?
It's on Discord.
Ah. Oh. All right. All right.
Yay!
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it.
Yay! Good job, guys. Yeah, that was fun. I finally spent time coming up with like trying to find items, and this whole city, like this whole village, had nothing other than it was a farming village owned by like Gulliver Long, whatever.
Right.
So I was like, I get to actually build something. This will be fun. But
And
yeah,
you did a really good job.
thanks.
In the duck crown. I mean, that's perfect.
Huh?
He chose a crab and a duck crown, and they.
I was like, I went for all fun, kooky stuff, but
It fit with Click though, like the fact that he's a
yeah,
child, you know what I mean? Like those are the kinds of things that he would be drawn to. And I
yeah.
think adding in like as Esme's identify device like made it so that he could identify the items before
Mhm.
selling them. Like that was genius.
Yeah.
Because I was like thinking about it, I was like, how the hell does he even know what these things are? He's 5. And then he like mentioned Esme, and I was like, oh, there it is.
Yeah.
I love all of this.
Mhm.
The jacket throws me.
Man, can I just tell you that jacket? I was reading another item that was completely different, but it was on a jacket, and it all of a sudden came to me. I was just like, "Oh man, this is so inappropriate. I I absolutely want to make this."
Yes.
So yeah.
And we full on embraced it.
You guys want to know what the jacket does?
Yeah, you can tell them. It doesn't matter.
Okay, okay. So
God.
I have to roll a D100, right?
Mhm.
1 to 25, I regain a spell. I know at my level equal to me or less than my proficiency bonus.
So that doesn't apply to you since you don't do magic.
From 76 to 100, it grants me +1 to my AC for an hour. Okay, pretty good things, right? For that half of the die.
What's the other half?
For 26 to 75, if I roll any of those numbers, any clothing, armor, or items I had on my person are invisible, and all that can be seen under the jacket is my naked form for an hour.
Look, guys, there's a whole backstory to this. Rusty Long Dong is a real character, all right?
There's a 50-50 shot that something good
You're just gonna be like naked in the middle of combat or something.
Oh my god.
my items, I will just look naked.
You need to recommission artwork of Liam with this like belted trench coat, just like just kidding.
I I got the item and I read the description and I was like, oh dear God.
Yeah.
This is
You
amazing.
should give it to
With a
Chara
plastic.
and not tell her what it actually does. Just tell her how to activate it.
Oh goodness. This was a great session.
Good.
I'm trying to figure out when my